Yeah. Welcome back, tribe. Make sure y'all hit that link. We about to get it going, episode 25. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes, sir-ski.
Context matters.
Welcome. 25 times, because this is Context Matters, episode 25. You heard me. What is going the hell on, my people, my tribe, my loved ones? Welcome back to the only show where the context truly matters. I don't know, something along those lines. It's been a minute. I'm shaking off rust, and we gonna get into these things, man. Let me check in with my tribe for a quick second. I see y'all already tapping in this chat. Let me let some of my good people pile in. Before we get to the thick of these things, man, it's been a long time. It has been a long time. I see y'all asking questions. What's up, Measy Gang? Stoners Community, Walk That Walk. 7, what's up, my love? Avery, what's going on? Dishonor, Passionately Fine. I see y'all, Stoners Committee. Who else we got? Make sure I don't miss none of my originals tapping in, man. The Real 6 guy, my boy. What's the word? Yo, it's me, bro. Logo Secret. Oh, yeah, all my OGs. I'm thankful to know that y'all haven't forgot about me. I haven't forgot about you. I promise I haven't forgot about y'all, and we'll cover all that. We'll go through all that. Drebo, my boy. I don't feel like a champion. I haven't been feeling like a champion. I've been feeling defeated as a mother. And I hope to start this stream off disclosing what's been going on. A lot of y'all kind of know. A lot of y'all that's been in tune with me kind of know. But I don't feel like a champion. But thank you. Shout out to you, my boy. I've been tapping in with you as much as I can on your live streams. Popping in, man. But I've been MIA from the world. MIA from social media. MIA from live streaming. But yeah, man, I appreciate you checking in with me, doggy. I sure do appreciate your presence, man. Crippy Z, make more merch. Okay. Loved ones is really in here, tapped in. Sewer, what's going on? Yeah, look, 7 already back to that bullshit. You feel me? 7 already on her bullshit. But it's okay. I need to welcome all that bullshit because I have missed y'all. I have missed y'all. I hope y'all have missed my presence as much as I've missed y'all's. Sometimes you gotta step away and make sure that you loved and appreciated. It wasn't by choice, it was more by force. And you guys have showed up and showed out and let me know that my tribe, my core tribe, has been looking for me and checking on me in the DMs. But as we know, this is Context Matters. This is episode 25. I should have been way past this point. By now, I probably should have been episode 35 maybe. But like Drebo just said, it's definitely a process. You know, I'm doing this solo all the way across the board. So sometimes you got to just regroup. You know what I mean? So you can come back 10 times stronger. But yeah, man, let me let my tribe get in here. Let me let some of my loved ones get in here before I start to really talk about my absence and my progress of where I'm currently at physically and mentally. I will say, I'm not going to lie, I am definitely mentally shaken up, physically shaken up. But when it comes to having like a clear vision or like a mental strategy or just like having my mind in the process of what I want to accomplish and what I want to do and what I want my impact to be, I don't think I've ever been more clear. I know I've said that in the past, but I've had to shed a few layers of my initial approach to this world. And learn as I go. But mentally, I'm shaken up, but I'm also clear on my direction and my vision and what I want this to be, which is partially why my presence has not been felt as much. But Crippy Z, what's up, man? I appreciate you with the super chat. We got 2 of them joints back to back, my boy. I sure appreciate you, bro. You hit me with the do more merch, and you also hit me with the any diagnosis on the back. Feel better. So let me let a few more people get in here, the ones that are actually concerned with my physical health, so that when I go over it, I don't have to keep beating a dead horse and keep talking about it all stream. I will like to clarify, tonight's stream will not be as long as my normal streams that are 3 hours, as normally my minimum goal. I do have some things to attend to this evening, as well as my first day back. I don't really want to overdo it per se. I am sitting and was sitting long times without getting up and stretching and doing X, Y, and Z. It does start to affect my physical. So I do want to just let y'all know, just please don't expect that long 3 hours just yet. Let me work my way back into it and make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? I want to make sure I give y'all my presence. But yeah, man, we about 50 people tuned in. You know what this is.
Context
This
matters.
is Context Matters. So thank y'all for tapping in, clicking my Instagram, which I've been inactive on as well. Clicking this YouTube link, giving me a view, sharing your ear with me for a few minutes, even if it's just for a few minutes. You are appreciated. Like I always tell y'all, your presence is more important and more valuable than you can imagine. So yeah, 50 people in here. Let's get into it. Put a spell on me. Somebody put a root on me. Somebody had a goddamn voodoo doll for your boy. I don't fucking know. But again, you know, God works in mysterious ways, tribe. You know, and that's all I've been having to bank what I've been dealing with for the past 6 weeks. I've been having to just take it with a grain of salt and you know, try my best to just believe that it's for a greater good, which actually will lead me into something real quick, which will actually be a perfect way to lead me into my story, my little story time, my physical update. Y'all can hear me all right? I just lowered the mic a little bit. Yeah, make sure y'all hit that like for me. Let me know y'all presence is here. Let me know y'all presence is here. This will lead me into what I want to talk about to start this stream off tonight, which is, again, my physical update. A lot of y'all know I have not been in the best shape physically due to a back injury That has been one of the worst, most severe things I've ever dealt with in my 36 years of life. Let's see. Let's go right here. This is a perfect way to kind of segue into this, tribe. I seen this post that Matt Barnes posted 3 days ago, and it decided for me to save it. God will sit you down and break you to humble you, then isolate you to build you, then give you back everything plus more to prove to you he's real and show you everything happens for a reason. Let me read that one more time. God will sit you down and break you to humble you, then isolate you to build you, then give you back everything plus more just to prove to you he's real and show you everything happens for a reason. I don't know why this is out of pocket. This is definitely not out of pocket. Y'all can tell I'm out of pocket for being all over the place. Give me a sec. You know, we rebounding. But yeah, I seen this, and this is a perfect segue into letting me know or tapping in with y'all and letting y'all know what's been going on. So God has humbled me. Even though I don't really like the term humble, because the actual definition of humble is a way to kind of diminish who you are. But hey, if it came from God, I guess I just got to accept it as what it is. But that's the only thing it can be. That's the only thing I can attribute it to, because me having to take a step back from streaming and taking a step back from social media and being on the internet, when that's technically what my job has became by streaming, and it's a source of income, and me having to give up that source of income and not by choice, by force, I can only attribute it to God. So as much as I've been defeated, I'm just going to look at it with a grain of salt and just accept it as God wanted me to sit my punk ass down and, reevaluate, I guess is the best way to look at it. So without further ado, let me update everybody. Actually, let me see. I'm going to tell y'all exactly what I said. So a lot of people who have been tapped in with me, which is much appreciated. I did make a post on the community notes of YouTube, just updating y'all. I think it was last week when I was supposed to go live. Stop, boy. Stop. I said, since context always matters, I want to be as transparent as I can with y'all. It has been a rough, at this time was 4 weeks, but it's actually been 6 weeks now. I had a back nerve injury and it's taking its toll on me. I'm in hella pain and on 4 different pain meds, so regretfully I have to postpone. This was episode 25, but here we are. I've made it back. I know I haven't been as consistent as I like. I get it, but I promise y'all it's for a legit reason. Thankfully, I have chiropractor appointments and an orthopedic doctor later this week. Praying for some answers and some relief ASAP. So shout out to everybody who's tapped in with my YouTube, even though I've not been going live, because I have for sure taken a hit of my subscribers. Which is okay, because if you unsubscribe from me during my absence, it lets me know you really wasn't here for me. You was here for that drama, and it's cool. So it has taken a hit, but shout out to everybody who has kept up to date with me. You are appreciated. So yeah, let me just recap. You gonna take my spot? Stop before I make you get down. Crazy. Let me just recap, tribe. So a lot of y'all know I had a spine injury that literally took me out, and is one of the worst things I think physically and mentally that I've ever had to deal with in my life. I'm 36, man. I've been through a lot of shit. I've dealt with a lot of shit that can fuck with your mental. But I physically have never had to deal with anything that I've been dealing with. The injury is in my top of my spine, bottom of my neck. It's between my C5 and C6 vertebrae, which I'm out of line as hell, and it's caused me to have a pinched nerve. I pretty much slipped a disc like an old ass nigga, and I fucked myself up, man. Honestly, to be honest with y'all, the injury is probably just a buildup of poor posture, poor spine health, and it was progressively just going in that direction. But I went to the gym. A lot of y'all know I was in the gym consistently, consecutively for like almost 2 months. I started in March, and my injury happened May 12th. So this is what, June 26th now? Damn, I've really been down for 6 weeks, actually, almost to the day. I had an injury. I went to the gym with KB, Kev from Apollo. I typically have been going, just a little story time, so just bear with me. If you hear from me, you are appreciated. Shout out to the 70 people in this bitch. You are appreciated. I'm going to tap in with my chat in a minute, so if you are able to type in the chat, please engage with me. This episode is going to be a lot of chat engagement, conversation with y'all, less news, less gossip and all that. I want to do a little story time just so that I can let the people who are curious and want to know what's been going on. So, long story long, I went to the gym May 12th with Kev. I had already been going to the gym for 2 months prior, solo. I was in the gym by myself, lifting. And obviously when you're in the gym solo, you only do what you're comfortable with doing and only feel safe lifting weight-wise. So I was good. I was going great for 2 weeks. I was building up the strength in my back to help my spine in general. And I was making good progress. My dumb ass decided to... I seen Kev make a post. on Instagram like, damn, none of my homies ever want to hit the gym with me. And I had never really like built no relationship with Kev. So I was like, all right, you know what? Fuck it. I had only met him one time in person at Apollo. And I'm like, all right, bet. You know what? I'm going to just curate relationships, curate friendships. Kev always been cool vibes to me. So I hit him up like, man, I got you, bro. Like, I'm going to pull up to the gym. Let's do it. Let's get it in. I've been feeling good. I had felt strong. I had built up my stamina. So I'm like, all right, bet. So I go to the gym with him to, I think it was like a LA Fitness in Beverly Hills. I go on May 12th. We in the gym. We getting it in. We getting good reps, having good conversation. I'm like, all right, this is cool. But we going really hard. We going hard in the gym. I got a spot finally. So I'm like, all right, this is a perfect day, perfect week for me to kick this weight up. And because I got a spot. If it's too heavy, he got me. He gonna make sure I'm straight. My hand tingling now, crazy. He gonna make sure I'm good. So let me just take the chance to kick the weight up. So we going in for like an hour and a half. And we end with some shoulder reps. We end with some shoulder work. After already doing biceps, triceps, back, we just did like a full routine. You know what I'm saying? And we get to the last workout, damn near of the day. Ironically, it was the last workout of the day. Fuck, bruh. Something told my stupid ass just to leave earlier. So we do seated dumbbell shoulder press. So you sit in the seat. You got your back support, you know what I'm saying? It's seated. I didn't do it without no back support. I was on a seated bench with the back on it. And instead of doing my normal 30-pound dumbbells for my shoulder press, I'm like, fuck it. I got a spotter. Let me kick it up to 40 pounds. Y'all see, this is traumatic for me. I'm trying to even get through the story, and just because I can remember doing it and like everything that's going on so vividly, and it's like fucking making me emotional. Not like emotional like crying, but like emotional like, man. Anyway, so I kick it up to 40-pound dumbbells for the shoulder press. I got them as a spot behind me. I'm like, all right, it's cool. I'll go up 10 pounds each arm. So I'm hitting my shoulder press. I think I'm in like, it had to be set 2 or 3. of the shoulder press, like 8 to 10 reps. And I got 40s on that bitch, and I'm going good the first set or two. And I'm tired. We did a full exercise for the whole day. My arms already weak, but I'm like, man, let's get this last push. So I force them up, you know what I'm saying? But keep in mind, the seated bench that I'm on, the back only comes up to like shoulder blades. It's not even as high as this, right? It's lower than this. So I don't really have much back support. I have just like mid back to lower back support. And so I'm hitting my shits. And I'm forcing the last couple reps up. And I guess my posture changed. You know how, like, if anybody, my fellas know, when y'all work out, you strain to get them last joints up, and when you strain, you like use muscles or parts of your body that is not really the part you're supposed to use. So my focus went off just getting the reps up. My focus went off good posture, good form, and it went to finish these reps. Don't be no bitch ass nigga. Finish these reps. So I go to my last couple reps and I go to push them shits up, and I guess I strained with my neck and my upper back and didn't use my core and my arms to push the weight. I ended up like straining with my neck. So I guess I remember feeling hurting low key doing it now. When I went to go do the shit, boom, I felt like a pop, and my left arm dropped. So that's how I know it affected me immediately. I'm lifting, I'm up to like right above my head. I go to finish the thing. I feel like a pop, but it didn't feel like super painful. It wasn't like, oh fuck, oh, like right at the moment. It just felt uncomfortable. Like, damn, what the fuck just happened? You know what I'm saying? I'm doing this after the rep, like, oh shit, I'm trying to move my neck. But we was done for the day. Boom, I felt a little pop in my neck. So I go home, still feeling okay. I just ended up hopping in the shower, icing my neck a little bit. Like, man, it just feel a little weird. Ice my neck, go through it. Woke up the next morning in hella pain, like excruciating. It wasn't excruciating yet. It was real bad. And I remember like all day just trying to like move my neck around and like doing this. Like, damn, you know, I was telling my girl like, damn, I fucked up my back or something. Like, this shit hurt. But it wasn't bad yet. A couple nights go by, maybe like 3 or 4 nights go by. This is probably now like May 16th, May 17th. I wake up one morning, dog, and my whole left arm was just tingling. Fingertips was cold, numb, shoulder pain, forearm pain, back pain, chest pain. I'm like, what the fuck happened to me? So I'm thinking like, all right, I had this injury. I slept wrong. And I got to stretch it out or I'll be cool. I take some little Aleve or something for the pain. I'm like, I'll be straight. No. May 17th, 18th, it started. And I started getting worried because it started feeling like my left arm wasn't. And I see y'all, chat. I see y'all. I'm going to tap in with y'all in a second. Let me just get this little story time out the way. So, I'm just taking a little over-the-counter medicine. Like, but I started getting paranoid in my head. I'm like, something ain't right because I feel this shit all the way down to my fingertips. Like, my fingers is cold. They numb. I don't like, they tingling. And I feel these stabbing pains through my whole left arm. I think by May 19th, I started telling my girl, like, it's been a week. This shit ain't going away. Something is really wrong with me. And I'm like, is a nigga about to have a stroke? Like, am I about to have a stroke and die in this motherfucker? Like, why is it only my left side? Like, what is going on? I'm tripping. I'm in my mind. I'm smoking heavy at this time. So with this injury and smoking, I'm having like anxiety and like something is not right. I'm low-key getting scared. And I'm not a nigga who really is big on doctors, hospitals, and Western medicine. I'm like, want to take the holistic route. I want to like stay away from medicine and doctors and hospitals as much as I can. I don't believe, not that I don't believe in them, I'm low-key scared of them. And I always feel like every time or if I was to go, they was just gonna diagnose me with something so bad, it was gonna fuck my life up. Well, I couldn't wait no more, chat. I couldn't wait no more. I had to go to the ER. So May 19th, I went to the ER, checked myself in. And at this time, I'm like, I feel like I've had a back pain like this, similar. I think it's going to go away. I'm in my mind like, no, I'm not doing no test. I don't want to get in no CT scan. I don't want to do no x-rays. I don't want to do nothing. I hate doctors. I hate hospitals. And I did not want bad news. So even though I went to the ER, my mindset was like, all right, maybe they'll just give me something strong enough for the pain to allow me to just deal with the pain while it heals itself. Oh, man. They gave me 4 different prescription meds. I was on gabapentin, it's a nerve med. I was on hydrocodone, which is a strong pain med. I was on cyclobenzaprine, which is a muscle relaxer. I was on ibuprofen, 600 milligram, and they just gave me pain meds. And again, I'm anti-medicine. I really even hate taking over-the-counter medicine. I hate that shit. I hate taking pills just for the sake of not knowing really what's in it and just what it does to your body. So again, long story long, it's gonna be a long story because this is 6 weeks of my life. This is 6 weeks of my life. I take the pain med. Oh shit, we had 105 people. Hey! Welcome back to Context Matters, episode 25. If you just now tune in, wondering what the fuck I'm rambling about, I am talking about my absence and why I've been absent. It is mainly due to an injury, and let's get back to the story. So I go the first time to the ER, like May 19th, May 20th. I'm scared. I low-key just tell them like, nah, I feel like I've done this before, or I just feel like I need to rest, ice and heating pad. They like, okay, well, we'll just give you these pain meds. They gave me a shot, a prednisone shot in my arm, a steroid. They gave me a lidocaine patch, and they like, all right, just go home and rest, take these pills for a week, and you know, you should be straight. So I'm taking these pills. It's not getting better, tribe. It's literally only just like numbing the pain or like taking the pain away for the moment, but the injury itself was not getting better. We speed up a little bit. And when I tell y'all, I'm as transparent as I can be. Matter of fact, let me pull this up while I'm talking so y'all can see what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm as transparent as I can be, tribe. We're going to get into this in a second. I'm going to explain kind of where this injury is and what is really going on. So I'm taking medicine for a week. By this time, it's like May 26th. I got a lot to do in real life. I'm lifting shit, lugging shit, doing a whole bunch of shit. So I didn't really allow myself to rest. I'm like, I'm just hard-headed. It's going to get better. Just take the pills. It's going to get better. When at the end of the night, put your heating pad on, do your ice, you'll be straight. It didn't get better. And when I tell y'all, again, I'm probably the most transparent person that y'all going to meet on this podcast and shit. The pain was so bad and so severe at the end of May, I was hysterical, y'all. Like, hysterical. Real life, bawling my motherfucking eyes out. And don't let me zoom in. All right, fuck it. Bawling my eyes out. Snotting, crying, screaming, asking for God to help me. It was that bad. And this was at the end of May. It was like this already. So, life was lifing. I had shit I needed to do. I had to work. I'm making rugs. I'm making signs. I'm still working to provide and make my money. But it's putting me down. I can't even really work for real at the end of May. I had to hang up working on my rugs, my signs, podcasting slowed down, everything, because the pain was so severe that sitting down was causing me problems. So it's a week later. My medicine runs out. They gave me like a 10-day supply, 7-day supply of pain meds. The pain don't fucking go away. The pain don't go away. I'm still dealing with it. I gotta take my bitch ass back to the ER, tribe. So a week later, from May 19th, I go to the ER. I'm back in the ER again, May 28th, probably, 29th. In tears, screaming at the top of my lungs, in pain. Some shit I've never experienced in my fucking life. I've had broken bones. I've had wisdom teeth pulled out. I've had amoxicillin allergic reaction in my stomach. If I had to go to the hospital for it, nothing in my life had hurt as bad as this fucking injury hurt. I go back to the ER, a place that I'm I don't want to go to. I'm not trying to deal with this shit. And to be honest, I don't remember which visit it was. No, matter of fact, I do remember. I go back to the ER in Sherman Oaks. And same ER I went to the first time, and tell them, look, it ain't going away. I either need something stronger, I need a steroid shot, I need something. But my stupid ass, whether it was what the doctor was recommending or what I was wanting, my stupid ass still didn't do an x-ray, a CT scan, a MRI, nothing. My second ER visit. Keep in mind, both times I went to the ER, it's like 3, 4, 5 in the morning. Like, I could not sleep. Oh, as a matter of fact, I couldn't sleep. I couldn't lay down. I'm pacing the house. Getting 2 hours of sleep a night for 2 weeks, try. 2 hours of sleep a night, just forcing myself to finally fall asleep, so exhausted. As soon as I laid down, the blood rushing to whatever was dealing was excruciating. I'm talking about could not lay down to save my life. I know it sounds crazy, but I could not lay on my back, my side, my stomach. I couldn't do shit. I'm sitting up like this against a wall, sleep, y'all. I had to sleep like this, sitting up against a wall for the 2 hours I slept a night for 2 weeks. So I go back to the ER after my medicine run out. I tell them, look, something is wrong. I need something stronger or something. And for me to go back to the ER and tell them I need pain medicine at a higher level is not me. I seen somebody post on one of my YouTube page stories or YouTube comments or something like, I think Stet just addicted to prescription meds. Said, what? I seen that shit. It took everything in my power not to be like, man, what the fuck is you, like, I don't take meds. I don't take Advil, Tylenol, nothing. I don't take shit. So to see somebody say that I'm either faking the injury or I'm just going and trying to get strong pain meds, I've never, up until this injury, I had never taken a Percocet, a hydrocodone, a fucking pill in my life. I've never taken an ecstasy, a Molly, a perk, a Xan, nothing. In my whole life, my right hand to God, I've never taken, I swear on my whole life, I've never taken a pill. I've never pill popped shit in my fucking life. So for me to go back to the doctors and be like, give me something stronger, I'll go back to this x-ray in a second. Give me something stronger, it's completely left field for me. My family worried about me. They out of the state. Only person I got in state is my girl. Everybody's concerned, like, you going to take prescription meds? Like, you really fucked up, ain't you? I'm like, yeah. Again, long story long, my favorite saying. I go back home. I got the patch on again. They gave me a steroid shot. They gave me a lidocaine, I can't remember what some other shot. I got 2 shots, a pill, a lidocaine patch. I go back home. For some reason, I'm in the ER, even though I got insurance, I don't get no scans done. I go back home because I'm scared of what I'm about to find out. Go back home, I'm on pain meds. A week go by again, 10 days go by, whatever, maybe it was 2 weeks at this time on the pain meds. Injury is not getting better. Pain meds are only subduing the pain for me to be able to manage my day-to-day life, but I know it's not getting better. Tribe. I go back to the ER for the 3rd fucking time. I'm back in the ER. Some of my people tapped in. Vinny, what's up, my boy? Blind to the BS. What's up? I'm going to tap in with y'all in a second. Give me a second. JT, I see y'all. Walk that walk. My loved ones. What Tiny say? Tiny said something? See, I've been out the loop. I'm going to get into that too. Known shooter, what's up? Everybody in here, what's up? Let's wrap this up. We're getting to the point where I'm about to kind of get to the summary of everything. 2 ER visits, 4 or 5 different prescription meds, shots, lidocaine patches. At this point, I've probably taken 30, 40 pills in this 2-3 week span. I have to go back to the ER in tears, crying hysterically, snotting, shaking, sitting in the shower for 2 hours. I'm at this point in fear of my life. Like, something is so wrong with me that I can't even function to do anything. Y'all can look back. I missed hella streaming episodes. I missed thousands of dollars in rugs, signs that I had to turn people down for and say, I can't work right now. And I got to go back to the ER. This time, I'm not playing. I'm like, I'm biting a bullet. Fuck my pride. Fuck my feeling. Whatever is wrong with me, I got to find it out. So with going back, I'm in the ER shaking, holding my arms shaking. And when I tell y'all this pain is like radiating in my pectoral muscle, in my back mid-spine, in my neck, my shoulder blade, my elbow, my forearm, my fingertips, all the way down, stabbing, burning. Feel like I got hit by a truck. My arm got ran over. This is the how I can describe to y'all this feeling. Feel like my arm got slammed in a car door. I felt like people had burning knives stabbing my fucking arm, y'all. My fingers felt like they was just being stomped on repeatedly. Like, I'm talking about non-stop. It ain't just no one time stabbing. It's like all day long. I'm being stabbed with fire knives. I go back to the ER. I'm like, all right, go to a different hospital this time. They're like, we need you to get a CT scan. We feel like it's probably nerve damage because it's radiating through my arm. This different hospital tells me some different shit. They like, we think it's nerve damage. You need to get a CT scan. So I actually just seen, sidetrack, I just seen Keem was in the hospital and he wheeled up. If y'all seen what Keem went to the hospital and he took a video of him in a wheelchair in front of that machine, that round machine that they slide you through. That's the CT. Low chilling. I always drag stories. That's why my streams be long. I'm long-winded. This is a story. Just pay attention for a second. Shout out to the 130 y'all tapped in, man. We appreciate you. I seen King was in the hospital. I hit him up to make sure he was good. He ain't hit me back. I hope he's well. But I did the same thing. Finally, my 3rd ER visit, 3 weeks into the injury, they tell me get a CT scan. So I'm like, fuck. I know I got insurance coverage, but these bitches is like $5,000 each scan. So I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what this shit costs, where it goes, how to pay it, whatever. Send me in this fucking machine. So I go back, man. They take me back. They put me in the machine, slide you in. They take the digital imaging of my thoracic spine, my whatever spine, get the images. They come back to me and tell me, sure enough, I think I read it to y'all what my injury was. Matter of fact, let me see if I can read it again real quick. To let y'all know, for who wasn't tuned in to my injury, let me let y'all know what my actual injury is. Damn, did I close it out? Hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all real quick, because when he came back from the looking at my images, looking at my CT scan, he came back and told me what my injury was. This was my injury, tribe. This was my injury. Damn, Matthew, yup. Kilo, what's up, man? Appreciate you tapping in, man. You just got in here. This is a little story time on my injury and my absence. The title of this stream is Damn, Stet, where you been? So I had to start this stream off the first 30 minutes to an hour. I knew I was going to tell y'all what happened to me, and then I'm hopefully let y'all know where we at. This was my injury, tribe. I know I'm long-winded. Deal with it. I had a C6, C7, which is... Okay, perfect time to bring this shit back. All right, so look. I had a C6, C7 left posterolateral disc protrusion with severe stenosis of the left medial foramen. One more time. I know y'all know what the fuck it is because I didn't know either. He came back and told me this shit. I damn near wanted to cry again because it sounded so serious. I had a C6, C7, which is these spots in your neck. So right here. So each one of these discs are labeled with numbers and letters. C1, C2, C3, C4, C5, C6, C7, whatever. Where C1, C2, C3, C4, C5, C6, C7. Okay. So he told me I had a C6 and C7. It's this area right here. Can y'all see where I'm circling? Okay, y'all can. This right here. Y'all can see my spine. Y'all spine is supposed to be curved like a C. My spine is supposed to be curved like a C. Everybody's spine is. That's your natural curvature of your spine backwards. Or from this angle would be a right side C, but you're supposed to curve back. My injury was right here. Y'all can see it. Y'all can see it right here. C6, C7, or C5, C6, whatever these numbers are. Y'all see how in between each one of my vertebrae, there's an even amount of space? Here, 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 here. It's a balanced amount of space. But look right here. My spine was not only growing in the wrong direction from posture-related shit over the course of my life. This right here is where my injury is. Bang. These two vertebrae are pinching together, and between each one of your spine vertebrae, you have nerves. Between the C6 and C7, logo secret, yes, but also it wasn't just the bad form in the gym. My spine, as you can see here with these numbers, is just growing improperly. I was short my whole life. I'm 6'3" now, y'all. I was short pretty much until I graduated. I was like a 5'9" graduate. 5'10" maybe. So after high school, I grew 5-6 inches after high school. So in my whole life, I was a 5'3" freshman. Like I was always, my nickname was Tiny, y'all. I was the shortest nigga in my class type shit. Point guard playing. So I was small. I grew weirdly. I'm gonna show y'all my rest of my x-rays because I'm transparent. I don't give a fuck. Right here is my injury, tribe. Between C6, C7, C5, C7, in this area, this pinch is pinching nerves that run to my entire left side of my body. So between my neck already not having the natural C curvature and growing straight right here, it's supposed to curve out. Like up here at the top, my curvature is okay. But down here, I lost all curvature. My vertebrae damn near popped back and started pinching a nerve. Fucked my shit up, tribe. This isn't even the picture of the CT scan that I did at the ER. This is from my chiropractor. So I didn't see the CT scan, but the ER doctor told me that's what it was. He told me I need to go see a specialist, a spine specialist, another doctor, potentially need steroid shots and surgery. So immediately I'm panicking. I'm like, fuck, I don't want to have throat, back, spine fucking surgery and getting shot in my neck with needles. What is the better approach for this? So my approach was like holistic chiropractic care and see if there's a fix for that. I go to the chiropractor the first time. I get the adjustment. My shit's still hurting. I'm like, fuck my life. Eventually, I get to the point where I go to an actual chiropractor specialist, like a chiropractic doctor that does corrective spinal care, and that's where we got this x-ray. He told me with these numbers right here, my spine is out of line, and he confirmed the injury is right here and that I'm in bad shape. He pretty much told me it's horrible. JRT, don't worry about it. Watch it on 2x speed or something. I gotta explain this, man. Because I need everybody to know how serious it was. It wasn't no bullshit. If you don't like it, get the fuck. All right, so look, that's that x-ray. Let me show y'all also why this is not the only reason why I'm fucked up. I wouldn't say I'm embarrassed to show y'all this because this is my osteoporosis. Well, not osteoporosis, that's not the word I'm looking for. I don't have that. Everybody has spines and bones, and not everybody's posture is perfect and got straight spines. I was low-key embarrassed to show y'all this, but fuck it. Oh, I can't zoom in this whole time. Damn. All right, let me show y'all. I'm okay. I'm transparent. Let me show you how crooked and fucked up a nigga's spine is. Y'all see this green line right here? This green line, let me see. It's supposed to be how straight I am. Everybody's supposed to be straight. Your spine's supposed to be straight up and down this green line. Y'all gonna say, damn. Damn. All right, green line is where I'm supposed to be. Red line is where a nigga is at. Green line is where my posture is supposed to be. That's why y'all can see it was comedic at the time. But Keem was trying to clown me for sitting with my shoulders up because I was aware that my spinal posture was fucked up. So he seen me sitting, abs tight, right shoulder up, left shoulder down, neck curved to the left. My shit is fucked up. My shit is fucked up. Look at this curvature. So this is my left arm. We looking at it backwards. This is my left arm. This is my right arm. My right shoulder is naturally lower than my left shoulder, and my neck curves to the right, and my chest like goes to the left. This is what essentially caused the injury right here. The pinches behind one of these vertebrae. Down bad. Crooked spine, back. Crooked neck is crazy. Look, I'm transparent. I don't care. Go get your x-ray, nigga. I bet you your x-ray is not straight. This comes from working at home, hunched over. This comes from sitting, slouching in my seat, not sitting up with my abs tight. It comes from years of poor posture, slouching in my desk at school, not sitting on my tailbone, sitting on my lower back. Everybody that slouches, I guarantee your spine is fucked up like this, y'all. I promise I'm not the only one. So that's why I'm cool with showing y'all this. Right shoulder's lower, left shoulder's higher. So when Keem was clowning me for sitting like this, I'm trying to focus on sitting right. Naturally tightening my muscles that follow your spine to hopefully improve this. I didn't know it was this bad, but this is where we're at. This is where we at with it. The top part of my spine, my shoulders are fucked up. But now, let me wind this down. I know it's been a long story, but it's okay. Shout out to the 135 tapped in with this good old Context Matters.
Now watching Context Matters.
I sure appreciate your presence and listening to this long-winded story time. Where you been at, Stet? Now y'all can see that I didn't get ran off YouTube. I'm not ducking nobody. I'm not giving up. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I want to be transparent because I don't lie. I don't lie on shit, lie period, let alone lie about shit like this. So let me tell you where this essentially stems from. Y'all gonna be like, God damn, nigga, your shit is fucked up. I know. But here's where transparency matters. And x-rays. Ironic that we're talking about transparency and we're talking about an x-ray. Here we go. I'm not worried about what nobody gonna say. If they got something to comment about it, they bitch ass was watching. Let them comment and keep bringing more eyes and ears over this way. But we gonna show y'all the real. Just so y'all know, if anybody, I haven't watched what nobody's been saying in that realm, in that world. Haven't been on social media, ain't watched no clips, ain't seen no YouTubes, nothing. So I don't know what nobody's been saying about me, but my presence has been gone for this reason. Look how fucked up. Look how fucked up my goddamn lumbar and lower back is. Green line is where you're supposed to be. Red line is where I'm at. Good Lord. Looking at this shit is depressing, but that's okay. I don't care about showing it with y'all. So let me summarize. My right hip is 3 millimeters lower than my left hip. So sitting up straight and correcting my core, strengthening my core, sitting up straight will help this. But over the last 25 years of my life, me sitting bad has fucked up my spine all the way from the neck to my hips, try. And let me tell y'all while I'm so long-winded on this and how important this is. If y'all don't know, your spine controls every single thing in your body. Your heart, your lungs, your liver, your intestines, your kidneys, your reproduction organs, your every fucking thing. If your spine is fucked up and pinched or out of line or out of whack, something else in your body internally is fucked up. Diabetes, high cholesterol, cancers, everything stems from poor spine health. Obviously what you eat attributes to it, but poor spine health is why people are sick. Sinus infections, headaches, bad vision, everything comes from your spine. If your spine is out of line, yeah, you all fragile edition, fuck you. Honestly, I'm durable as hell until this injury. I've never had a problem until this injury, but I accept the jokes. It's okay. It's okay. I'm about to go to the chat in a second. I have scoliosis of my lower back. I've said this on stream before, so this is just the first time y'all are able to see it. I've been telling people I got scoliosis. It started from a kid, poor posture. My spine is curved. When I sit, when I slouch, my spine pokes out to the right, and my spine is curving to the left. So here's where it all stems from. This came from a youth. You'd be surprised, like 60% of people suffer from scoliosis of some degree. So if you're not hip to what's going on with your body, please go get an x-ray, go to a chiropractor and find out, and you'll see that you're not perfect either. That's why I'm okay showing this. I got scoliosis. That stemmed from that, which led to the curvature of my upper spine, because my lower spine sinks, which causes me sink to the right, and I'm leaning to the right. Neck, shoulder, everything. Sink to the right, lean to the right, boom, gives me that. Which in turn gives me the improper curvature of my spine, which in turn gives me the pinched nerve. Here we are, an hour later, 53 minutes later. Thank y'all for being patient with me on story time. You are appreciated for listening. Let's summarize. Poor lower spine leads to off balance of my upper chest spine, which leads to my neck not being in the proper position, which leads to going to the gym, doing my shoulder presses, upping the weight, straining with my neck, and pop. Vertebrae out of line. Here we are. I didn't zoom into this one last time. Here we are, injury right here. 74% loss, 33% loss. The nigga's spine is out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what Aiden Naw is saying, but I read it a little bit, and you sound stupid if you think I'm using this for content. If that's what you're saying, it's not a disability. I don't know what you're saying. I'm going to look in a second. So, yeah. That's where my injury happened. Vertebrae, disc is out of line, pinched nerve runs through my left side, the most painful shit I've ever dealt with in my life. I have since, in 6 weeks, I have probably taken, I regretfully say this, I hate that I even have to say this, but it's truth. I have taken well over probably 150 pills. Fuck, man, I gotta do a natural detox and cleanse. I've taken way too many prescription meds. I've taken more meds in the last 6 weeks than I've ever taken pills in my entire life. So I've been down bad. I haven't been present with y'all because the physical pain is unbearable most days. And to be honest, on top of the physical pain, it's fucked with my mental. My mentality has been down. I've been depressed. I've been sad. I've been down on myself. I've been not making money. I've not been able to be present with my girlfriend. I have not been able to be present and do what I need to with my dogs. I can't clean the house. I can't do anything, bro. I can't make rugs. I can't make money bags. I can't make signs. I can't do shit. The only reason I'm at where I'm at now is because I ended up going to a chiropractor, getting proper adjustments, to kind of relinquish some of the pain. I wear a neck brace at times. I sleep with a neck brace. I'm doing everything in my power to get back healthy so that I can be present. But more than the physical, it's affecting my mental so much to the point where I'm not even on social media to know what's going on, to keep up with anything, to even want to stream. So I apologize to everybody who uses this as some type of relief in their life. I apologize to myself for not being able to get my therapy off and come talk to y'all and converse about life and shit that's going on. But I've been missing in action. To summarize the last hour, and I knew this was going to take an hour. I literally wrote 60 minutes on here. So if you wonder why I'm long-winded, it was planned. Yeah, this injury has been the worst thing I've ever experienced in my life. Minus, like, death of loved ones and shit like that. This is the worst thing I have dealt with in my entire life. I'm depressed. I'm sad. I'm unmotivated. I don't feel creative. I'm just not myself. I haven't been myself. I'm irritable. I'm angry. I'm short with people. Even my family's telling me I'm short with them. This injury has railroaded my life to the point where I'm not Stet no more. I haven't been Stet for 6 weeks. But I will say, since all this is going on and since I went to the chiropractor and had some adjustments, I've done research with exercises and physical therapy to do while I'm at home, sleeping with my neck brace, doing my stretches. I do weird ass stretches like push my chin back. I sit up straight, right shoulder up, left shoulder down, curve my neck back. I exercise with a towel, wall. I do all kind of shit to try to naturally heal myself because I did not want to go to a doctor for steroid shots in my neck, and I did not want to have surgery. I took the holistic approach, went to corrective chiropractic care. He's hella expensive. 10 treatments is over $3,000. Out of pocket, won't be covered by insurance. 10 treatments 3 times a week, about $100 a visit, over $3,000 to get this right. I have since made a little progress. My hand is still tingling. I'm not having the shooting pain, and I'm not on the prescription meds no more. I'm not on the prescription meds no more. Honestly, I was in pain, but I just stopped taking them for the most part. I ran out, but I'm done with prescription pills. I was losing hair, ironically. I was gaining weight. I was breaking out in hives from this medicine. Shit was fucking my life up. But here we are, where I'm at currently, as we wind up at the 59 minute. If my pain level was a 15 on a daily basis, on a scale of 1 to 10, on a daily basis, I'm at about a 4. It still hurts, and I think, honestly, that 4 is probably most people's like 7, but because I was at a 15 and now I'm down lower and it doesn't hurt as bad, I can call it a 4. But I'm not taking prescription pain pills. I am taking like Aleve and Advil every once in a while. Like when I wake up in the morning, my shit hurt. Excuse me. So I am taking over-the-counter meds, but no more prescription hardcore pain meds. None of that shit. I'm off of that. I'm doing chiropractic care, trying to get into that more consistently. And I have made some improvements to the point where I'm at least able to hop on this motherfucker with y'all and stream. I'm able to get back on here and stream. My fingertips are ringing. My fingertips are ringing a little bit. My back hurts a little bit, but it's tolerable to where I can try to get back to work. So that's where we are. That's where I am. I appreciate y'all for this hour. I'm about to go back through the chat. I know I missed probably hundreds of chats, missing what y'all said, but context for sure fucking matters. And if anybody has had a theory, a story about what happened to me, nobody out there in the streaming land that I came from, nobody has any idea what the fuck is wrong with me unless they read it on my YouTube community posts or unless I talk to MacWap, I told him what's going on. I think I talked to Tiny. I told him what was going on a little bit at the early stages. Nobody knows. So if anybody has said anything, I don't know if anybody has said anything. I really don't give a fuck. But if y'all have heard anybody say anything, just know context matters. And I just wanted to explain everything to y'all and keep it 100, keep it a bean. And, you know, just be transparent as possible so that y'all know why my absence is here. And just to final up on the summary before we kind of get into some other shit, which won't be too much. Let me see. Yeah, it's just been more than anything. I've been just down. Well, not more than anything. The pain is the most, but I've been so discouraged, tribe. I've been so unmotivated, unartistic, uninspired. I don't pay attention to anything on social media. I'm barely on social media anymore. It really fucked my life up. So I'm hoping that, again, to the beginning of the stream, God works in mysterious ways, and there was a reason for this cleanse and this detox and this physical sit my ass down, because I don't know what's going on in this world. It's been hard for me. Even when I wanted to stream on Sundays and Thursdays, I'm like, all right, today's Thursday, today's Sunday. I'm going to just take my pain meds and I'm going to get through it. Mentally, I haven't been able to do it. I apologize to y'all. I just have not had the motivation to look up shit to talk about and come on here and give my opinion and feedback. I let y'all down for the past 6 weeks, but I'm fucking back. I'm fucking back. As long as I feel healthy physically, I'm going to try everything in my power to mentally fight through this depression that I've been in, to come back to y'all and be present. On top of that, I only see Mac and Sharp speak on you. Okay, what Sharp say? I ain't know Sharp ever said anything. Mac is the only one to check on me. Tiny and Mac are the only two people to... Shout out to Tiny and Mac, man. They're the only two people to at least hit me and be like... Or besides like Seven, in the streamer world. Seven has hit me. Vinny has hit me. Some of my mods have hit me. Some people in the chat have hit me. I know y'all Instagram tag names are different than y'all chat names on here, so I don't know for sure if y'all in here. Some people have reached out to me just to check on me. Hey, bro, you good? I hope prayers for speedy recovery. I hope you straight. I appreciate y'all more than y'all know. I'm technically a stranger to a lot of y'all, and the fact that y'all check on me, it is love to love. It is appreciated. But Seven has been tapped in consistently. Mac check in with me. Hey, bro, you good? Everything straight? How you feeling? Where you been at? Blah, blah, blah. Tiny checked in on me in the streamer world. So shout out to them. I knew that the Apollo niggas are loyal and real ones, and it isn't a circumstantial relationship. So shout out to them for tapping in and just making sure I've been good. I've been down mentally. I've been down mentally like a motherfucker. And I have not, as we segue out of the depression and non-streaming and long story time, I met my hour for that. I have not been able to curate any signs, any rugs, any money bags. But if y'all have seen on my Rugged Out Customs page, on my personal page, I did post a rug that I just made. Actually, I made it like 2 months ago, but I just posted it. It's for Jada, which is that fat fuck's homegirl. She shopped with me once before. She came back and shopped with me again. And I made the Uno card rug. Let me show y'all real quick, because we gonna get out of that downward shit that I've been in. Wait. Oh, here it is. Let me show y'all real quick. Make sure y'all hit that like one time. See, y'all can tell I'm rusty. I done forgot what to say, how to say it. Making sure y'all stay tapped in with me. Shout out to y'all and all my loved ones that have been doing so. But let me show y'all real quick, like. Right here, man. Right here, man. Well, this was a while back. My Itachi rug. Let's see. This was the last one I just posted. So I'm saying that to say, if y'all have seen any of my posts, or y'all haven't seen any rug posts, your boy is back. Stop, boy. The boy is back into my artistic bag. And I'm back. Man, Con, you about to get down because now you're making me mad. You was chilling and now you're doing too much. Get down. Lay down. I'm back in my artistic bag. You know what I'm saying? Making good old rugs. Check out the detail. Let me just, I've been in a bad spot lately. Let me hype myself up one time. You feel me? I've been in a bad spot. Let me hype myself up and let me remind myself who the fuck I am.
Context matters.
I'm really him when it comes to this. You ain't never seen nobody make rugs like this. From here to motherfucking Egypt. You ain't seen nobody making rugs with this. Look at the goddamn dimension. Look at the depth to the rugs, bro. Look at the carving. This ain't just no flat printed bullshit you see. This is why I be trying to tell y'all to shop with me, man. So I be trying to tell y'all to shop with me. I know it's the cost of a couple pair of Jordans. You know what I mean? It's gonna cost you $300-400 and up most of the time. And I know money is tight out there. I get it. I'm not asking y'all to spend y'all last. But if you need to buy a gift for somebody's birthday, you need to sauce up your kid's room, you need to buy your mom something that's gonna last forever, your loved one, shop with me. This is quality work. Don't let nobody tell you I'm just a rug nigga. Don't let nobody just tell you that when I'm doing shit like this. This is by hand, completely custom, will last a lifetime. You heard me. So I'm saying that to say, I'm back. I'm back, tribe. I'm back making rugs. Something as simplistic as this. But look how icy that is, y'all. Ooh. Ooh. I'm really a nigga out here. I'm really a nigga out here. I'm really a nigga out here when it comes to this rug shit. So, saying that to say, make Sean Harris, what's up, my boy? Welcome back. And W's to you, gang, for that $20 super chat. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not asking for money like I'm not saying like I normally don't. Like I normally say, I'm not asking y'all for money. But I've been down bad. I've been down bad. I ain't made no money off my art or YouTube in 6 weeks. So your $20 goes the longest way that you can imagine, gang. I appreciate you. Shout out to you. Shout out to the other 2 super chats I got in this motherfucker earlier. I did not forget. You are appreciated. W's for Sean one time. But look, in the meantime, in between time, y'all do me one of them good favors and hop over here to Rugged Out Customs. I'm about to put on my 100 post this week. I'm trying to hit 3,000 followers. Come tap in with me, man. And, you know, even if you don't shop right away, just go follow me. Look at this art, man. You niggas ain't making art like this. Niggas ain't making art like this. You can't find this everywhere, tribe. You know what I'm saying? Look at this. Look at that. Look at this. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. This rug right here was about $800. But it's not small. It's not baby. It ain't. This was about $800, I think. But look at the motherfucking details on this. Let me hype myself up, man. I've been in the dumps too long. This ain't no just by the wayside art. Look at this shit, man. Details matter 100%. Come on, tribe. Come on with the come on. This ain't no baby rug, man. 100% custom from the beginning to the end. This shit took me. The reason why it was $800 is because I charged for the time. The time this shit takes. This shit was probably, this rug took me, I charged $800, which was probably a little bit lower than I should have. This rug took me about 25 to 30 hours of labor. This is where I want y'all to understand. When you get a rug from me, it don't take 5 minutes and I'm charging you $750. This shit takes hours and hours. I put in a week's worth. At your job, you put in 40 hours a week. And you want to bring home, most jobs probably 40 hours, you bring home 1,000 to 1,500, depending on how much you get paid. I got to get paid the same for my labor. So I'm saying that to say, if you hit me up for a rug and my price has been high, please don't fault me. I'm not greedy. I just got to charge for my time. And they one-on-ones. They one-on-ones. You can't get them nowhere. You buy a rug from me, it will never be duplicated. It will never be duplicated, right? So I'm saying that to say, shop with me. I am a celebrity rug maker. Let me toot my own horn. You know what I'm saying? I got a few of these celebs under my belt. You know what I mean? I got some big names. Patrick Mahomes, Lil Wayne, Blast, Lil Twist. I got what's this? I always forget this streamer name. The nigga from he was at Streamer University trying to get at India with DDG. I always forget that nigga name, bro. I always forget his name. Y'all be able to tell. Oh, Duke Dennis. There you go. I think I put his name in the tag somewhere. No, I didn't. Duke Dennis. Duke Dennis for sure. I got him under my belt. We talking about big name celebrities that shopped with your boy. You feel me? Just look at this art, man. Look at this motherfucking art, tribe. So if you just now tuned, Schoolboy Q, he got some art from me. I got Bow Wow's baby mama, Joy. She got some art from me right here for her daughter. I got somebody else's daughter, one of the biggest celebrities in the world. I got a rug I'm about to custom for his daughter. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I got celebrity rug maker in my motherfucking bio. I ain't even posted the Patrick Mahomes rug. I ain't posted the Lil Wayne rug yet. I'm trying to wait till I can get them to take a picture with it. But I just had to brag for a second. And I'm saying all that to say, shop with your boy, Rugged Out Customs on Instagram. Even if you don't shop right away, go follow me real quick. It's RUGD. Y'all see it right here, Rugged Out Customs. Y'all go follow me, man. Let's get this up to 3,000. Your support is appreciated. This ain't just no page that's gonna post bullshit. I only post a rug maybe once every week or two to try to keep in the algorithm but not flood y'all too much. So go follow up, and maybe it'll motivate y'all to order. So I'm saying that to say I'm bouncing back from the injury. I am still making signs. I don't even have my signs posted. But I'm making signs still, and I'm back. I'm feeling okay enough right now. God work with me. I'm feeling okay enough right now to be able to have more pep in my spirit, you know what I'm saying, and be able to create physically. Tufting the rug is not easy. Making these signs are laborious. I'm cutting, I'm sanding, I'm painting, I'm leaning over, and it causes me to have injuries, but I'm back. So come shop with me. Your shopping would be appreciated if you can, if y'all can fuck with me. But I'm back. Blind to the BS. We back in this motherfucker. We back streaming twice a week. At least once a week until I can get my momentum back. At least once a week, y'all gonna see me. I'm aiming for my Sundays and Thursdays. I'm aiming to keep pumping out rugs. So y'all come shop with me. Get you a rug. I'm about to get the money bag merch. I have a money bag rug right here. I'm gonna end up making more of these, hopefully, which leads me to the money bags in the corner. Shout out to the 150 of y'all. Woo, woo. Yes, sir. My first day back, we had 150. Yeah, man. I ain't been doing nothing but just chopping it up with y'all as if we was sitting in the same room. You feel me? Money bags. Money bags. Everybody who's been in here supporting me. Everybody who drops the money bags in the chat, that is a super affordable option for y'all to support me, have a tangible object in hand, that your money is like, I love super chats. They great. You're appreciated. YouTube takes a percentage. I don't get the full amount, but it's all love. I'm not telling y'all to stop by all means. I'm poor. You feel me? I'm not poor. I'm broke. I don't know. Whatever. I need some chili. I ain't made no money in 6 weeks. That's a tangible way for y'all to have something that is in hand. It's different than a super chat. You can actually have an item. Those are $30 for one, 2 for $55, 3 for $80, and 4 for $100. They're pillows. You can sleep on them. You can throw them at your peoples. They're great gifts. They bring good energy to the house. You know what I mean? Get you some good juju. Order you some money bag rugs. You feel me? Do that. I'm back sewing those. Yes, I'm a seamster. I sew too. I hand paint, hand tie, hand glue, everything. So, again, I'm long-winded, but I'm back feeling good and confident in my work, and I appreciate anybody and everybody who wants to support me. Get you a sign. I'm going to be 100% honest with y'all. Last but not least, rugs are the most expensive because they're the most tedious and the most time-consuming and the most messy. Signs would be the next level of expense. You can get those cheaper than rugs. Hand-painted. All this is hand-painted. You know what I'm saying? And then money bags will be the cheapest option. If you want to support me, please hit my DM right now. Stet 2.0 on Instagram. Rugged Out Customs on Instagram. Drop the links in the chat for me, mods, if you can. And yeah, it is appreciated. We're going to wind down on that. I can custom make anything you need. And I'm back working. So rock with me. Shop with me. And get a tangible object of good quality that's gonna last you forever. For you or a loved one, spend a little bit of that hard-earned chili, and shop with me. You feel me? You feel me? All right. Now I've been talking for 78 minutes. This shit says, which would be an hour and 20 minutes, pretty much. And it's been all about me. I'm really not one of them people who like to have everything about me. Most people who tap in with me on my live streams know that I want to make sure that I check in on my tribe, make sure that y'all doing good physically, mentally, financially, emotionally, substantially. You know what I'm saying? I do like to check in with y'all. I missed a lot in this chat. I'm going to scroll back and see some of the shit I missed and just see if there's any comments. So in the meantime, I'm going to check the new comments. Will be over here on my laptop. If y'all got anything y'all want to chop it up about current, I'm going to check over here. At the same time, excuse me. I am going to, let's see if we can get 5 more super chats too, man. Let's see if we can get 5 more super chats. Shout out to the 3 I've already gotten. I wanted to get off here before the time that I'm at because I wanted to run to the store before the store closed. And I'm not going to make it. So, I'm not going to make it to the store. But it's all good because y'all supporting me with y'all eyes and ears and y'all super chats, and it is appreciated. Man, what's up with all the pause shit in the chat? I'm all for the rainbow community. I'm all for the alphabet boys. I don't have no ill will towards anybody that has that lifestyle other than that fat maggot that sits stuffed in that fat ass fucking feet don't touch the floor, sloppy built bastard. And he's a part of the alphabet boys. Other than him, I don't have no issue with y'all, but it's a lot of pause shit in the chat. There's a lot of pause shit in the chat I've been seeing, and I'm glad my people's getting rid of it. But I don't know what's up with that. But yeah. Where was I going with that? Oh yeah, checking in with my people. Let me see. Shout out to Crippy Z for the first super chat. Appreciate you. You sent 2 of them. All the love. Let me get to some of the shit when y'all was talking about injuries. B-Fly, healing injury to you. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. The Life of Prom, get well soon. Stoners community, prayers up. Thank you. Geek B said injured podcast list. Logo Secret, I got the same shit, Stet. Well, if you going through what I'm going through, my boy, I am praying for you, and I swear I will pray for you. 7 said I just sat up straight. On my mama, it's make a nigga, all this make me want to, that's why you see this right shoulder up. Nigga, I'm trying to fix my posture. Work on how y'all sit, tribes. Y'all end up like me. 4 days to your birthday, 7? Okay. 4 days till 7 birthday. So your birthday on the 30th? All right, I got to make sure I tell you happy birthday and all that good shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Uncle Biscuit, what's up, gang? Yo, what's the word? Hit that like button. We back. Read, bring your own narrative. Damn, Stet, where you been? I addressed where I've been. I hope y'all seen it in my story time with Stet. Shout out to Blind to the BS for that hashtag. Hey, nah, bro, glad you back, bro. Pun intended. Hey, that's a good one. That's a good one. Bro, I'm glad you back. Pun intended. Why you ain't document your gym journey on some motivational shit? Honestly, bro, I planned on doing that. I just wanted to get strong first, get in the routine, get some of this frailness off my body and start to where you could see the physical it was showing. I didn't want to be one of them people documenting the gym and the nigga don't look like I'm making no progress. So I wanted to get in there for like a month, 45 days, and then I was going to start filming it, and then my injury came. So walk the walk. I'm working out now, man. Be safe, bro. Make sure you focus on that posture. Holy Drug Lord said, damn, is this the karma for making fun of old boy arm? I guess so. Honestly, I didn't start making fun of the arm shit until my arm was fucked up. And that's how I attributed it to 4 days to the freak offs, Vinny. Hey, fucking with 7 ass, it's gonna be some freak offs. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. No, that ain't karma. That ain't karma. Walk that walk. Stick cuz. Winners win. Says, so basically you weak. Yeah, I guess so, man. Let's see. I'm just going through the comments in the chat in case I missed something important. I want to make sure I tap in with y'all. Zaza Mall said W live. I appreciate it, my boy. I'm at 25. I'm a quarter of the way to 100. You know what I mean? We getting there. Slowly but surely. I'm looking this way because my TV setup is this way. I haven't mounted it. I moved the room around and all the whole shit. I haven't mounted it over here. So I'm looking this way, reading the chat. Vinny, damn, my guy live. I'm back, Vinny. Shout out to you for checking on me, bro. I appreciate you for sure. Ish for my Iggins with the flex emoji. I want to shout out everybody who's in here. Logo Seeker say your spine is connected to everything. If I sleep on my hands, they go numb. Shit's no joke. Yup. Focus on that spine health, man. Eat right, work out, don't stress. You'll be cool, gang. Shout out to Walk That Walk. Thank you, man. I've been trying. Known Shooter said, oh, so that's what happened to your back. I was watching Apollo and I heard Macwop say something about someone blowing your back out. I ain't gonna lie, somebody sent me that in the DM that somebody was saying, they didn't say it was Mac, but they said somebody was saying I got my back blown out. Pause. Definitely didn't happen. My back was blown out technically, but it wasn't by an individual. It was from my own doing. That's funny though. Blowing backs out is comedy. Then Tiny mentioned something about abusing pills, so it sounded real crazy. So the two niggas that DM me to check on me and text me to check on me was the ones who was spinning narratives. Tiny and Macwop. Macwop said I got my back blown out. Tiny said I'm abusing pills. Oh man. But look, they can do that because they real life checked on me for real. So if they did that, then fuck it. It is what it is, man. Stet was off them perks. Nah, I didn't take no Percocets. I was on hydrocodone. And ironically, I'm allergic to codeine. So the hydrocodone was breaking a nigga out. Hives and shit. All bad. All fucking bad. Alberto, Stet, we fuck with you the long way. Pause. Blessings, bro. 100. Man, that's much love, bro.
Context matters.
My tribe is appreciated. Hey, I fixed my shelf, too. My shelf was crooked. I fixed my shelf. You know what I'm saying? Small wins. I got my nip rug on the wall. This is a rug, by the way. I forgot I put this up on the wall. I probably can bring it down a little bit more. But my nip rug is back on the wall. So yeah, all that good shit. Perk 30 with icy hot roll on. You would have been feeling like Superman. Shout out to JT. They didn't prescribe me no Percocets. I don't know if it was a stereotypical thing, and they was like, nah, we ain't finna give this nigga no perks. Perk me. Them ER visits ain't cheap. Hell no, bruh. Hell no. Heal yourself naturally. Yup, we on a chiropractor. I'm just catching up in the chat. I'm almost there. Money bags missed. Unc, welcome back. Content matters. Shout out to Kilo. Much love. Who else in here? Content whores, how you been, fool? I've been alright, man, but run it back to the beginning of the stream. The first hour, I've been letting everybody know how I've been really feeling. Hey, that's a good topic. We're gonna have to bring up B. Simone. That's funny. She wilded the fuck out the other day, man. She was going viral. Black Men's Health Month. Yeah, it's crazy. It was Black Men's Health Month. And I was going through all that shit. All right, we catching up. Kilo, shout out to you. Matthew, shit sounds like bad neck disc. I had 5 bulge discs and the same issues. Yeah, bro. Protect your back. Shout out to Sua. Matthew, low chillin'. I know you said some bullshit, but shout out to you. Got my neck hurt looking at my Instagram, my x-ray. I feel you. Hey, MacWop, I missed the comment. I know you probably not in here no more, but shout out to MacWop. I was just talking about your whole ass. All I'm seeing is good insurance plan, bruh. That good insurance, man. Had to take a nigga, bruh. Had to. That shit. Hey, look, speaking of insurance, the hospital bill with the CT scans and the medicine and the diagnostic, nigga, that shit was $13,000, bruh. Insurance is a beast. Insurance is a beast. Somebody said, is that from getting your beard implant? Why everybody be calling me like I went and got my full beard done? I just filled some patches. I literally had like 500 follicles put in my face. That was it. So fuck you, nigga, and yo patchy ass beard. Yup, got scoliosis. The porta potty, shout out to you. I don't think I've seen you in here before. Definitely got scoliosis. Charles Oakley, quickest fix, start sleeping on the floor. Really? Sleeping on the floor is a quick fix to my back? All right, say less. I need to look that up. Oh, Piggy Hendrix. I'm finna log out. This nigga said I got the Shamar spine. Bro, you going to hell with gasoline drawers on, dog. I'm not that bad. Man, bro. No, I'm not doing surgery. Cool. We moving through these comments. June SoCal Harris. I think that hair and beard transplant did it. Fucking with T-Rail, shaking my head. That's funny. The Jamaican rum did it. Piggy Hendrix, you love trolling. The Jamaican rum. Yeah, man. All right, I'm down to the bottom. A lot of people's x-rays. So Genius Fendi. Shout out to you for dropping a comment. A lot of people's x-ray is probably very similar because a lot of people don't sit up straight. I'm trying to tell y'all, if you don't believe me and you want to find out about your spinal health, it's the key to your whole life. It's your nervous system. It controls your nervous system. Everything is controlled by your spine. Go on Groupon. Here's a cheap way to do it. Here's the hack. Go on Groupon, type in chiropractors, and look for a chiropractor that gives you the x-ray. Pay your $40, $50 for your visit, get your adjustment, get your x-ray, and see where your back is, and then come back and holler at me. Send me pictures of your x-ray. Nigga. Since y'all think y'all back is just, y'all spinal health is just tip-top shape. I was telling my homie Sheridan the other day, he was clowning me, you old, nigga, you old. I'm like, nigga, go get an x-ray of your back. I promise you your shit fucked up too. Kilo said Jack Skeleton, but all jokes aside, it's good information as for us. Health is wealth. See? That's what I'm about. Preaching to the choir, man. Bro, Keem Sideburns. See, this is why I be trying to let you rock, because I know you a troll, but you be saying some out-of-pocket shit, boy. I'm going to read this just because I'm reading everything. Wrong Tomorrow says... man, I was about to say something hella out of pocket. A different word for the F in the WWE group. I was gonna use the F-bomb. Yeah, I was gonna use that, and we're gonna talk about that. Shout out to academics. Shout out to academics. Shout out to academics. But no, he said those boys over there got to you, had to pump the weights for those fades. Now look. These sad narratives, bruh. Anybody over there who threatened to fade didn't want no smoke. Niggas is pussy. Fuck out of here. Niggas is pussy. Anybody who says some shit about a fade from over in that section is pussy. Fuck out of here, man. Anybody worried about that shit? Sleeping with a neck brace is wild. It's part of it, bro. Charles Oakley, the show must go on. The show must go on. What else did I miss? What else did I miss? Are you addicted to pills now? No, I'm off the pills. Maybe make a crooked spine plushie to get a bag for those treatments. Hey, I should get a disability check, huh? I should be like that other crackhead over there. That crackhead nigga that has a mental disability, the stupid nigga. The stupid nigga that looked like Tyrone Biggums. Maybe I should do him and go get some government benefits, some government assistance, and say I'm on disability. Go get some Social Security checks, huh? To make up for it. Stupid ass nigga. Damn, Mac did say I got my back blown out. Fuck Mac. Fuck Mac. About to get on that cock ass eye of his. He need to be on disability for that motherfucking eye. Go x-ray that eye. Boy got that Charleston white eye. Tell Mac he got a Charleston white eye. And he need to go get a CT scan for that. Nigga. Go get an x-ray for them spineless braids you got. I mean, them spineless dreads you got, Mac. Them extensions, them weave extensions, nigga. Want to talk about me getting my back blown out, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. I do qualify for real. I can get some Social Security because I'm out of work. Damn, I can. Say less. I'm about to go get some free money. Oh. It says, somebody say twist that twist. Shout out to the 130 y'all still tapped in. Somebody said twist that twist. That's another quick update. Another quick update that's low-key depressing. I don't smoke no more, tribe. I don't smoke no more. Damn. When I tell y'all this back injury has like shifted my entire life and well-being, I am not smoking that tree no more, and I'm low-key depressed about it. Now let me preface, I don't think I'm gonna stop smoking forever. Let me get 5 of these super chats. Make sure y'all drop some super chats real quick. Help your boy out. I'm broke, baby. I'm broke, baby. Help your boy out. Let me get these 5 more super chats go before we get off tonight. Shout out to the Midwest. Shout out from the Midwest. Shout out to Rah Rah. Much appreciated. Shout out to my Midwest gang. Oh, I need the charger. Hold on, y'all. Shout out to my Midwest folks. Shout out to my Midwest folks. On phone them. I ain't from Chicago, I'm from Rockford, but you know, I'm just staying in pocket. I'm not smoking, man. But did I miss something? Did I miss something, Rah? Somebody said. Any tips for the trucking industry trying to be an owner-operator for a box truck or a semi? We can get into that because once I shift off of this, we can talk about that too. I will say, well, just remind me. I'm gonna try to go back to it. I'm not smoking right now. I don't think I'm gonna stop smoking forever, but I haven't smoked in weeks, not even one blunt. I have in the past 4 weeks, I have smoked 3 times. I would do this. Because technically, you know, not smoking is progress. It is not a bad thing. It is still somewhat messing with your health as far as like the lung aspect. I know the weed don't like hurt you, but the smoke in the lungs. So technically, I could give myself a round of applause for it, but I'm not too happy about it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not too happy about not smoking. I miss being high. I miss rolling up. I miss the act of smoking. But let me tell y'all why. My injury fucked me up so bad, and the pills that I was on when I smoked when I smoked weed while I was on those prescription meds, nigga, I did not like the feeling at all. I'm talking about I tried to smoke 3 times while taking pain meds, and it was some of the worst feeling I've ever felt. And it was like, it was one of them things where I was like, I'm not gonna smoke at all until this injury is good or until I'm off these pain meds. And now I got an ounce sitting downstairs that I haven't touched in 3 weeks. I've been off the pain meds for about a week and a half now, and I still haven't smoked. So maybe the next stream I might roll up and smoke one with y'all, but I'm gonna be high as a bitch if I do. Just warning y'all ahead of time. It's gonna really hit me. But I haven't smoked, gang. It made my head feel weird. It made my paranoia. It made my anxiety bad. Vinny, I'm finna be high as a kite when I smoke the next time. 100%, bro. I'm gonna be so high. And that's another reason why I ain't really been smoking, because when I did smoke, I'm like, God damn, I'm high. This Cali plug got a nigga zooted. Icon, move out, bro. Go lay down. I'm like, this Cali plug got me high than a bitch. I don't even want to smoke again. I went from smoking 8 blunts a day to 2 to none. And now when I smoke 1, I'm like, I don't even know if I want to feel like this all day. But I'm going to be back. I'm going to be back to smoking. I don't feel like I'm ever going to stop smoking 100% to where like I'm just like never smoke again. But I ain't gonna lie, I feel good not smoking this long. I don't know. I'm torn. I'm torn. But, you know, I'm torn. Let's see. Damn, the pills Zy combo would have been fire. No, nigga. That shit was not fire. Yeah, it was fire, all right? My body felt like it was on fire. You feel me? Somebody called that nigga Weave Wop. That's funny. Blind to the BS said, I knew it. You know, I ain't seen them Kush clouds getting blown through the sky of my last 4 or 5 streams. But I might be back, though. I might be back. I'm not going to lie. I was talking to my homie today about smoking and just my old habits. And, like, he was telling me how he's smoking and the quality of the weed he got. And I'm like, damn, I want to go back. I might need to rebound real quick. But I'm only doing hemp wrap. I'm not doing tobacco leaf. I'm not doing papers. I'm only going to do hemp wrap if I do. But yeah, now that I'm off the pills, the weed and the pain is a little bit more manageable. The weed might actually be the best way to go. It might even be the best way to go. Sean Harris, Michigan, my second home, man. Kilo, shout out to you, Stet. You don't treat us differently just because we in the chat. It's a real family here. Much appreciated, gang. Let me go ahead and give a horn for that. A bomb for that. And
context matters. You are now watching Context
you know what I'm saying?
Matters.
That's what I pride myself on, is communicating with y'all like we in the room together. I may not know y'all in person. We may not communicate on Instagram, but when I get on my lives, I do want to fuck with y'all and communicate with y'all and converse with y'all as if I'm in here solo. So I'm either talking to myself or I want to communicate with y'all and treat everybody like, you know, humans. Make sure y'all good. Let's see. Oh, Heartbeat Edition. LOL Craig from Friday. Vinny, you funny, gang. It definitely was sitting there on the couch feeling my heartbeat. I swear, bro. Super high. Super high. That's comedy. Yeah, I was high as fuck, bro. Kesey Blue, what's up, Brody? Good seeing you back. Thank you, sir. Back to business. Back to that context that matters. Episode 25. I am back. I appreciate you, bro. All right, so I'm caught up. I'm caught up with all the shit I missed from what I've been talking about. Now, let me answer this question that I got from my Midwest homie in here. Maurice 838, it's not the smoke, it's the big pharma meds. Yeah, I know, bro. I'm gonna get back to the smoke. I promise. I know that sounds crazy. I'm promising getting back to smoking weed, but I got an ounce downstairs. I gotta do something with it. I gotta smoke it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let me get back to the question that came from Rara. He said, before I start tapping in with y'all from other stuff too. Rara, if you still in here, you asked, any tips for the trucking industry, trying to be an owner-operator for a box truck or a semi? All right, so I'm going to tell you, the trucking industry is crazy. It's expensive as fuck. Breakdowns are very expensive. The repairs are super, super, super costly. for diesel trucks. Box truck may be a little bit cheaper. When I was in the trucking industry, we had 3 18-wheelers that I managed all by myself, that I ran the business by myself. Niggas put up a few $1,000s and think they did something major. Niggas put up a couple grand. Like I ain't put up my own money and my own credit and all my time, sleeping 3 hours a night, waking up at 3 a.m. every morning to manage the trucking business, running payroll, doing all kind of shit. Fuck out of here, bitch ass niggas running their mouth like they did something. Anyway, trucking industry is not for the weak-hearted. It is a 24-hour business, especially if you have trucks on the road. It's a super, super time-consuming, expensive, mentally exhausting business. It can have its benefits if you are profiting well and you don't have a lot of breakdowns and you're running good routes. It can be profitable, but for what it takes to run the business without driving, I didn't drive. I don't have a CDL. I never drove the semis. I drove the bobtail, but I never drove it with the 53-footer on the back. So I don't know what it would be like to drive and own or operate. I didn't operate. I just owned. And being an owner was very hard because you had to rely on untrustworthy, unreliable drivers. Drivers that didn't care about your equipment. They didn't care about being on time to your pickups and deliveries. They'll hit something and not tell you. They'll have a breakdown and not tell you. It's tough as an owner to run a trucking company. The only way being an owner and not operating, running a trucking company, is to have a lot of money in the bank. You better have a good escrow account, some good money saved up, because it might be 1 month where you spend $10,000 on repairs and breakdowns, and you may not make $10,000. You may only make $3,000-4,000 for the month, but you spend $10,000 on repairs, and then if you don't have it to fix right now, your truck don't go back on the road to keep making you money. So you either need to have multiple trucks, which takes a lot of money, or you need to have a big bank account to actually sustain when those breakdowns happen. You also need to have, if you're gonna put trucks on the road and put drivers in them, you need to have trustworthy drivers, and they need to be vetted top to bottom. Drug tests, random drug tests. I had crackheads driving my trucks before. So random drug tests. You need to do monthly maintenance on the truck. You need to make sure everything is done top to bottom if you're going to survive in the trucking industry. Fuel rates are high. Load rates are low. So we're in a recession, essentially. Goods are not being shipped to and from the same. Loads are a lot less. So I would say if you're an owner-operator and you're driving your own truck, just make sure you got a good savings saved up before you dive into it. If you only got $5,000 and it costs you $4,500 to get into it, don't do it. You need to make sure you got some chili saved up to where you have emergency money. But if you're driving and you out there on the road doing the route yourself, whether it's a box truck or an 18-wheeler, 53-footer, you're going to be better off than just running the business, because you can, if money's low and a load is fucked up or a breakdown happens, you can go pick up that load and do it and make your thousands of dollars yourself without having to pay a driver 50, 60, 70 cents a mile. So yeah, man, for all the people who are in the trucking business, who are thinking about it, get a CDL first, learn how to drive them, and just be financially ready, man. It's a tedious process. I went through a lot running that company. It took a wear and tear on my body. AJ said, I'm in the truck now. Okay, AJ, what kind of truck you in, bro? Owner operator in Cali is ugly, not worth it. See? Rah, there you go. You got some other people telling you what's going on. 7 even telling you what's going on. Background check, random drug test. When I call smack a smackhead. Yeah, I had a smackhead in driving one of my trucks. A couple of them. What else? 7, you was on Mac's show today? Okay, 7 know about the trucking industry. Street Profit. Hey, I damn near was in the coffin, gang. I'm not even fabricating that to you at all. I felt like I was about to die. But I'm back, you ugly ass, gremlin face, predator face ass nigga. Hemp wrap still hit like the blunt. Okay, just making sure I'm back to where I was at. 7 was on Mac's stream today. I'm gonna have to check that out. So Rara said, right on. I just got my CDL. Think I'm gonna work for a company, get my experience up, and just own some box trucks. Yeah, bro. Box trucks might be better. You probably make a little less per load, but it's probably less expenses, and it's easier to put somebody that drives Class B driver's license or a regular driver's license than somebody that has a CDL. CDL drivers are high maintenance. They feel like they're God's gift to the world because companies need drivers, so they act like it. They act like bitches. They act entitled. They ask for extra money, extra time off. They ask for everything because they know that you don't want to lose them as a driver. So, yeah, go work with one of them companies, 6 months to a year, get that experience up, and then try to buy some box trucks, bro. Try to buy your own box truck and do owner-operator for sure. AJ said, I'm in the truck now. Class A Freightliner hazmat tanker. Oh, you get into the chili then. You hazmat tanker? Oh, yeah, they make big money. Oh, yeah, you making big money. Let me hold some, AJ. Drop a super chat, gang. Goddamn, bro. You know, you make about 62 cents. What's the rate right now for a hazmat driver? You got to be damn near making $1 a mile, boy. Send me a super chat, nigga, for the rest in peace HTS Express. Rest in peace, nigga. Here lies HTS Express, nigga. That shit is done and over with. Canceled, hang up, cancel Christmas on that shit. I still got debt to deal with from that shit. But yeah, I had you got a Freightliner. I had 2 Freightliners and an International. My International was manual, and my 2 Freightliners was automatic. But yeah, man, let me hold some chili, dog. You getting to it. You hazmat tanker, boy. You making that money. Port work is where it's at too, though. Port work is where it's at. So let me ask y'all real quick, since tonight is not going to be a stream really where I bring up a bunch of topics. I do have some topics, though, that we can talk about since I've already missed my store run. We do have some topics that I can get to if need be. But I just want to really fuck with y'all tonight and converse with y'all. Let me ask y'all business-wise. So I've started my own business. I'm still technically self-employed. And it's not easy. And I will say that starting a business requires a very stable mental, because there's especially businesses that have ups and downs. Hold on. My son tripping over here, being needy as hell. Yeah, anybody that's trying to start a business out there, y'all trying to start a business, any of y'all got businesses, man, shout out your business in the chat. If you got a business, drop a link to it. If you do something in the chat, let's let the rest of the tribe fuck with each other, man. You know that's what I'm about. The tribe is a community. We rock with each other. Y'all rock with me, so it's easy for me to extend that love back to y'all. Let me know what y'all do. DM me your business, and I'll shout it out on the stream. If it's something that can benefit, I would love to help y'all out with support, promotion, whatever I can do, especially on the stream wise. I would love to. So if y'all starting a business, man, I recommend it. By all means, do anything you can do to work for yourself. It is very rewarding. It's very self-fulfilling. You feel like you have more value in the world than just working for somebody. So if you're able to start a business, I recommend it. But just know it's not for the faint of heart. It's not for the weak-minded. It does take a lot of commitment. When you go work for somebody, a 9 to 5, you literally just work those 8 hours, and then you clock out, you go home, you don't even got to think about it. When you run your own business or you own your own business, it's 24/7. When you about to go to sleep, you're thinking about, oh, what I got to do at home tomorrow? What I got to do for this? What do I got to buy? How do I have to promote? How do I market? It's always something. So my advice is, if you are going to start your business, have some money in the bank, stay working a job if you can, so that you have some good income to keep you balanced. Because if you're doing a business and you don't have income coming in, it's going to make it 10 times more stressful. Because you're going to be like, damn, my business ain't making me no money. You're going to want to give up on it faster. Keep your job, side hustle your business as long as you can. But by all means, it's very self-fulfilling. When I started my trucking company, I thought I had hit the jackpot, not necessarily financially, but just where I was at in life, never having to work for somebody again. So it is very self-fulfilling. Start your own business if you can. Yeah. Because I say that to say, content whores, in the chat said I just started a finance company. So I don't know what the details are on a finance company, but nigga, if you are a finance company, that means you what? Giving out loans and you financing people? What do you do? That might help my people in the chat. You never know. So drop your information if you do that. So Genius Fendi's doing drop shipping. Okay, what's the details on that, bro? If you are male. I'm in AZ now, headed back to the city in the morning. Man, be safe crossing them state lines, my boy. You crossing through Flagstaff and all that. If you coming through the 10 or the 20. I learned a lot of cities fucking with that trucking company. I learned about a lot of them. I didn't go to them, but I learned where they are. I learned how the highways go in order. The 10 to the 20 to the 30 to 40 to 70. You know what I'm saying? I know how they go through the country. So if you coming through that 20, probably coming through Flagstaff, if I remember correctly. It's been a couple years since I did it. But yeah, be safe crossing them state lines, bro. Kilo said, twist that twist. Not yet. Next stream, I might twist that twist with y'all. Next stream, I might break my fast, my weed fast on stream with y'all. LA Body Bar, that's you, Seven? What's that? Drop sipping for So Genius Fendi. AJ is driving trucks. Content Whores is starting a finance company. Seven got LA Body Bar. It's a link. I'll check onto it later. Shout out to Vinny. He hustling on his raps. I seen he's been working on some new music. Keep on that hustle, gang. He got his website up. Y'all tapping with Vinny. Your name is Alvin. Your name is Alvin. Your name is Alvin. You better get you a domain name, nigga. I'm telling the world. Your name is Alvin. Alvin Simon Theodore head ass. Your name is Alvin? I'm on your head. Your ass needs to get a goddamn domain, bro. Your name is Alvin. I know my name is Stetsen. I know. I can't say too much more, but your name is Alvin? Oh, Vinny, I'm on your bumper, gang. You got to get a domain name. This nigga website is Alvin J 101. Alvin J? Oh, I'm on you. I'm calling you Alvin from now on. You are no longer Vinny TV. You are Alvin J. Alvin Simon and Theodore looking ass. Fuck out of here, boy. I better not say. You better not say shit about my name. Boy, your name is Alvin. But shout out to Vinny. Y'all click his link, man. He got a website. Y'all go tap in with him. Give him y'all ear, man. That's all it takes is a little ear. Body sculpting. Seven, you doing body sculpting? For real? How that shit work? Oh, man, y'all really big businesses. Y'all really big businesses. Seven say I do LLCs and build y'all business and social media's bank account. The whole works. You got the idea. I'll bring it to vision. Oh, shit. Y'all tapping with Seven. She helping businesses get off the ground. Carlos G said, I'm going to be a neighborhood pharmacist. Hey, hustle your hustle, gang. I ain't gonna lie. If you hustling weed right now, that might be a hard business to get into streetwise because it's too legal everywhere. I hope you're not hustling dog food or that Christina Aguilera. So be careful, gang. Be careful, Carlos. Sean Harris said, Lone Shark Edition. That's tight. That's tight. Street Profit Logistics in Florida. Street Profit 2 on the way. Street Profit Logistics? You got a trucking company too? Or you just do logistics for what, boy? Your shit should be called Predator Logistics. Oh, looking ass. Boy, you just look like, that's what you look like. Street Profit trying to come in here with jokes. Boy, you ugly as a motherfucker. Boy, you look like Lil Durk in the face. Get your ass back. You can tell I missed y'all, tribe. You can tell I missed y'all, bruh. God damn it, finna get back to my flame bag. You know I'm from the Midwest. That's all we did was roast. Content Whores say mortgage financing, personal finance, investment advice, create and build trust, accounting, and more. God damn. Content Whores, you all in the big banks. Let me get a loan. I may not pay it back, but shit. Let me get a loan, bro. We gonna try to get it off the credit later or something. You know what I'm saying? Let me use a CPN or something. Let me get a loan, man. That's my government for sure. We know, Alvin. We know. Boy, you better be lucky the bullshit bitch ass niggas don't really watch me or ain't probably tapped in no much no more. Because if I'd have been calling you Alvin back then, they'd have been on your bumper. They'd have been on your bumper. Bro got jokes tonight. Elijah the King, what's the word? Man, what's good, bro? Y'all are good, man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all good. Y'all make me feeling good being back in this bitch. Weed money good, just gotta have a good quantity. Makes sense. I know my boy Vinny be hustling. Drop a super chat then, Alvin. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to pay me to not say your name no more. I see you be getting them bags, man, from them bags. All right, let's see. 7, I create LLCs, establish business credit too. That's what's up. Okay. Shout out to all my folks trying to help my folks. The boy said, you not like us. I know, nigga. Thank God. Thank God. Oh, that boy called me Johnny Bravo. Vinny, don't do it. I'm finna get on your bumper. Don't do it. I promise I'll start flaming, boy. Don't make me get on you. I'm no holds barred when it comes to the jokes. I'm gonna get on your teeth. I'm gonna get on that bald ass head of yours. Boy, I'm gonna get on all that. Don't even do it. All right. I tapped in with y'all, man. Shout out to my 130. We still need 5 super chats. If you want me to get the fuck off here, I need them 5 super chats. I'm going to kick it a little while longer. I am feeling good, but I do need to take me at least a little Advil or something. I'm hurting a little bit. Not like I was. Not excruciating. I wouldn't be on here. I'd have been got off. But I'm going to kick it with y'all for a little bit more. What's in the news that y'all have heard about? Because I for sure, speaking of which, I've only done 1 stream with the new setup. Can I ask my tribe how y'all feel about the new setup? I still want to do a little bit more. I want to do some shit on that wall. I don't want to clutter it. I like the thing. I might change out this table. I don't know. I just wanted to switch it up and look a little bit more professional. I had my initial jump out the gate stream when I had the futon, the black futon. Now I'm on this green velvet. Y'all can't really tell, but it's green velvet. How y'all like my new setup, tribe? I've only done 1 stream like this. I kept my junk on the shelf, but I put it on 3 shelves, pussy. You know what I'm saying? I like the old, but Truthist looks good. The old was, it's more of a centered view. The old stream setup was like angled. Like it was shooting at an angle to where like it had the long shelf. It was cool. Don't get me wrong. I fucked with it, but it was time for something new. Something a little bit more professional looking for now, at least. Y'all can see stuff a little bit more clear. You feel me? The close-up camera is better. Again, I'm looking this way right now. This will be fixed hopefully by next stream when I mount my TV on the other wall now. I just got to figure out how I'm going to mount it. So I'll be looking this way when I'm talking more. But, yeah, man, I hope y'all like the new stream room. Something different. I will have an announcement for y'all. I don't know, man. Maybe a couple weeks. We'll see. A week or 2. Depends on how I'm feeling mentally before I make it a big announcement. But yeah, I just wanted to switch up the look of everything and give something new. I might switch it up in another 6 months. I had made it 5 months, 6 months. I started in January. I switched it up in June. I may switch it up again in December. I don't know. That's just how I'm feeling. Angle is too wide. Which one? This one is too wide. But then if I zoom it in, you don't really get too much of. I could zoom it in a little bit more. Let me see. Let me fuck with it while we on live since I'm just popping shit tonight. Let me fuck with it a little bit, but I don't want to fuck it up. And my CPU power high. I got to figure out a lot of shit. I could zoom it in a little bit. Bah. All right, we're going to rock like this for the rest of the night just because you said it. The angle was too wide. The angle was too wide. But that's why I got a close-up angle. But fuck it, I'm going to leave it like this then. Yeah, that look cool too though. That look good. That look good. That look good. I'm a picky OCD nigga. It was cutting off the money bags. I'm cutting off my nip shit. But I like this though. It's cool. It worked. It worked. A nigga done changed the room around 20 times. No, just once. No bias. What's the word? Content horse said, "Hey yo, Alvin, academics. That's something we can talk about. They can talk. No, actually, them niggas is beefing with themselves, and I'm gonna get into that. I think Stet knocked the tooth out. We likes plan on having guests again. Sua. Yes and no. I know y'all like the guest thing. I liked it too. But some things have changed up a little bit, and I think my mental towards some things is a little different. I don't really have a bunch of people that are guest worthy that I associate with. Y'all know I'm from Illinois. I lived in Texas for 10 years. A lot of the people that I have that are my closest people don't live in California. My closest friends, people that I would want to bring on stream and introduce y'all to, they don't live in California. So unless it's people y'all are already used to seeing from that other world, I don't really have too many guests to bring on here. But I do want to start doing streaming guests where I go to this screen right here and I put them over in that window and we just sit here and chop it up and interview and do all that. I do want to do that, maybe. But guesting might be a little bit of time till I figure it out. You feel me? But yeah, we're going to talk about academics. Good shit. That's better for sure. Nigga, it look the same but different. That's funny. We don't need to see all that this is a solo stream. All right, nigga, damn, quit grilling my room, man. I got this view if you want to get close to it, nigga. I could zoom this one in more too, but I like showing my background. Nigga, leave me alone. All right, let's see. Definitely too wide, pause. All right, well, damn, fuck y'all. Hank the Tank. I have been so inconsistent because you got to watch the first hour of the stream. So if you just tuning in, I appreciate you tuning in. I'm not saying this to be an asshole, but I talked for an hour about why I've been inconsistent. The tribe that's in here, the 130 people that's still rocking with me on this good late night. It is 11:30 Central Time, 12:30 on the East Coast. If you still tuned in with me, love the love. But I did go over that for an hour. I took 59 minutes to go, or actually a little over an hour, to go over why I've been so inconsistent. But I have been inconsistent, but I did tell everybody why. So definitely go tune into the first hour and run that back, my boy. I want the context. There's context. It matters. The first hour, there's plenty of context. There's pictures. There's story time, nigga. It was story time for the first hour. This show is called Context Matters. It's a live stream. I know, but I ain't finna talk about it again. I've been injured. There, nigga. When we get here to say, I've been injured. Physically injured, which led to mentally injured, which leads me to looking at you and talking to you like this. Because, nigga, run it back. That first hour. Shit. That's why I've been inconsistent. I don't want nobody to think it's all these bullshit narratives. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I did see something funny. Before I talk about academics and we start talking about other shit going on in the world, which we will, I did see something funny, tribe. Let me pull this up, bro. Y'all niggas is hell, bro. Somebody sent me a link. Damn, that's crazy. Somebody sent me a link. I don't know if it was on Reddit because I don't get on Reddit. I haven't been on Reddit in a long time. Somebody sent me a link. Who sent it, bro? I gotta find it. Please let me find this shit. Somebody sent me a link that was hella funny. Oh, hold on, tribe. I'm about to find it. I know I can find it. I might have to go on to Reddit to find it if I can't find it in my DM. Somebody DM'd it to me. It wasn't that long ago. Fuck. fuck. Hold on, try. Let me see if I can find this DM. Oh, it's gotta be this one right here. Okay, this it. Yeah. Oh, this is fucking hilarious, bro. Yes, bro. Sean Harris, I fucking hate you niggas, bro. This is the funniest shit in the whole time I've been in this space of like somebody saying, you know how everybody troll like you look like somebody or that's Stet, get your look Stet looking ass. This is so fucking funny, yo. This has to be this had me double take like, god damn, was I in New York? Bro, this shit was so fucking funny. Hold on, let me make sure y'all can see it. Yes, okay, y'all can see it. Bro, why does this nigga from a distance really look like me? The clear frames, the hat, the hoodie, the beard, the mustache, goatee combo, whatever. Bruh, this shit, look at the zoom in picture. I'm just mad it's a fucked up story. That's how you're bad. That's for show you. That's you. All right, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. I didn't go to New York. I ain't been to New York. This was not me. I fucking hate y'all. So the story was an unknown man, not Stet, pepper sprayed a mother and her 11-year-old baby on a New York City subway because she wouldn't let him use her cell phone. First of all, I ain't been to New York in like 10 years. I don't carry pepper spray. I wouldn't pepper spray a woman or a baby. And if I was in New York, I'm not riding them hot-ass, musty-ass, dangerous-ass subways. And I got my own cell phone. So it wasn't me. Fuck y'all. Y'all full of shit for creating a whole narrative about me. I knew them stiff shoulders when I see them. Fuck y'all, man. We already talked about why my shoulders been stiff, bro. I'm injured. Fuck y'all. This wasn't me. Anyway, this man, and he's 25. I'm 36. All right, it wasn't me. Oh, no, she was 25. They don't know who he is. Look at this shit, bro. He looked like an Indian me. He looked like an Indian me. That's him. That's him. Hey, this is fucked up, bro. He really looked like me. JT said, had me crying. Hank the Tank said, stop the cap. Alvin said he got the glasses like me. Elijah said, that's your twin. No, that's scary, bro. He really got big ass ears like me. And he had to have a Bulls hat on. Y'all know him from Illinois. Why he had to have a Bulls hat on just to make the resemblance even more crazy. No, that's that. How much for the reward? I swear to God, bro, if the police show up at my door, I'ma kill y'all. That's not fucking me. You can tell his nose too long. Man, that shit look like me. God damn. It's just an ugly version of me. I ain't finna let y'all do me like that. No, fuck no. I shouldn't have took my glasses off. That make it even worse. God damn it. I'm just fucking myself up. That's not me. I wasn't in New York. That's scary though. That, you know, they say everybody got a twin. That's scary. First of all, my hat would have been bent. The brim would have been bent a little bit. He looked like he got some gauges in his ear. I do got big ass ears though. The mustache is crazy long like mine is right now. The beard, the goat, god damn, bro. He really looked like me. I seen the post, bro. I had to go put a hoodie on real quick. Fuck y'all, bro. I real life had to double take on this, and then they sent it to me and said it was on Reddit. I'm like, oh no. Y'all done troll me that hard. But no, I ain't gonna lie. I had to bring this up and show y'all this. That him. That him. That's BX Stet. That's the Bronx Stet. Hey, when he get arrested and he take that hat off, he not gonna look like me. He not gonna look like me. When they arrest this man, somebody follow up on this story for me and see if they found this man, because I need to know what he really looked like and who he is, and if he really looked that close to me, because right here is scary. I'm not gonna lie, tribe. This picture right here, this one right here is scary. That him. What's that in your hand? That's not me, 7. Somebody said young Stet. All right, I hate y'all, bro. I deserve it. I was roasting niggas in the chat. I deserve it. Somebody said go put a hoodie on real quick. I'm not doing it. I'm not going that far. Fuck y'all. That's crazy. He got a Bulls hat too. That's some bullshit, bro. That's some fucking bullshit. I hate y'all. Send that to my mom. That's funny. Look, all right, enough of y'all. That's him. Not the mama. All right, we over him. What else is new? Oh! I've been on here 2 hours. Damn, I went on here longer than that. I could tell I missed this shit and missed y'all, bruh. I missed y'all, man. For real, I missed my tribe. We pushing over 130 damn near this whole time. That's love, man. All my real ones tapped in. What was I gonna say? Oh! Academics, bruh. Academics. Tell me how y'all feel about academics. W academics, man. W academics, gang. Tell me how y'all feel about it. It's a conversation I know y'all are willing to have. I know for sure y'all willing to have this convo. I know for sure y'all are willing to have this conversation. Let me get the chat up. Send a super chat if you want. Breezy, what's the word? Where you been at? You gotta run it back the first hour, my boy. I talked about it for the first hour of the stream. Thank you for tapping in late. It's all love, no matter what time you tap in. But if you want to hear the story where I've been at, damn, Stet, where you been? The first hour will tell you for sure. I talked about it for a whole hour. Somebody said L-Ac. So how did all that start? I don't know how it started. Oh, I do know how it started. Groupie ass niggas running their mouth like they're the spokesperson for a company that don't even fuck with them. There it is. There's your answer, 7. Groupie ass niggas. Come on, get up here. I'm tired of you looking at me. Come on. Groupie ass niggas that swear they the spokesperson for a label that don't even really fuck with them decide to run their mouth about act. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Before academics said anything about West Coast podcasters, his name was brought up. And this is just a summary, because through my injury, I've had downtime. I've tried to watch a little bit. I don't watch none of them bitch ass niggas shit no more. But because Ack was involved, I talked to Adam about it. It's funny. It's funny as shit. Hold on, I'm going to get into it. So from what I seen, this is my summary. And yeah, shout out to the weak ass fan pages. It's funny too. I need to get into that too. I ain't gonna lie. We gonna circle around. So from what I seen was, supposedly there was a rumor that Dave Free approached academics at a show. Dave Free being Kendrick's right-hand man, manager, academics being pro Drake. Supposedly Dave Free, my bad, it's late, no sleep, meds. Supposedly Dave Free approached academics, and then you got groupie niggas that took that story and made it seem like academics got pressed or marked out, and you had niggas that wanted to try to coattail ride and dick ride a label that don't even really fuck with them in real life. So they decided to make a stream, from what I seen, and comment about that altercation between academics and Dave Free, which caused academics to respond. And of course he responded because he had a relationship, what he thought was a relationship or an association with the weirdos. And he realized that them weirdos are two-faced and decided to laugh and make content out of something that was false, like they always do. and kind of like create content out of, make something out of nothing and try to create a false narrative. Well, Academics didn't like that. He responded as he should because he has a relationship with him. He popped out at live events with him. He knows them, said their name on his live streams before. Academics decided to respond. And when he responded and said he didn't fuck with West Coast podcasters and they don't catch no fades and niggas just run their mouths, which is true. Especially the niggas who was running their mouths, they not fading shit. They handicapped. They not fading shit. So, they responded back derogatory and came at Academic sideways, and they did it all for the sake of chasing clout, like the groupie ass niggas they are. This is my summary of the story. I don't give a fuck if this is not what you think or your summary. This is my summary, what I seen. Because I tapped in because I'm like, oh shit, Academics talking about some hoe ass niggas? Let me see what's going on. Adam DM me. I'm like, oh shit, let me see what's going on. So I tapped in a little bit, and this is my summary. So Academics decides to respond briefly, call out West Coast podcasters. See, this is why I don't fuck with you West Coast niggas. Y'all are X, Y, and Z. And he rightfully so. Now, should he have grouped everybody in the West Coast in his comments? No. He should have targeted right at the hoe ass niggas that was saying something. But he didn't, and that was his sidestep. So motherfuckers think they the spokespeople of the West Coast. And they dick ride a label that don't fuck with them. They want to be the big bad, come to defense. You know what I'm saying? Come to the defense of this situation. And so Academics wrongfully called out the whole West Coast, but then called them out directly. And all it did was it made this group of opportunists, clout-chasing opportunists that are falling off viewership, attention, content creation, quality content creation, that are falling off, not because of something that's throwing them off, but because they just are mentally not there. They decided to take the approach of, oh shit, we can talk about Big Ack and garnish some traction. We can be clout chasers. We can go chase some clout and make hours worth of content about Big Ack because he's got 50,000 people that watch him and he's got millions of subscribers and he's booming and he's actually somebody that brings up substantial content and speaks with intellect and knowledge and actually has real life conversations backed by facts on his streams. Let me run and be a clout chasing committee and let me try to make content about Ack and pull up old accusations and pull up old clips about who Ack associated with and let me create hours and hours long of content about this nigga in hopes that he's gonna respond to us and give us more eyes. Wah, wah, wah. This is where the context matters. And niggas that are on a mental level realize that I'm not giving you bitch ass niggas no fucking glory. So I talked to Adam and through DMs, and initially because I didn't have no relationship with Ack. I never had the communication open with Ack. So Adam hit me about the situation, prying for information like Adam do, which is funny. So I DM'd him back. We had a conversation. I told him, I said, please tell Ack to not fucking respond to these goofballs who are not even TDE. The smackhead, retarded ass, Down syndrome face ass nigga with the fucked up teeth and the limp leg got it tatted on his face like the mascot he is and think that he just Mr. TDE. Nigga, you only get acknowledged in presence. Kendrick says your name. Okay, great. Whoop-de-doo. But when it comes to really being somebody that they fuck with, gonna break bread with, when they nigga ain't never got no fucking check from TDE. I'm not trying to get back in my bag where I'm going at these niggas, but I'm addressing the situation with Act, because I told Adam, tell this nigga not to respond to these niggas. They are simply, everything that they say they not and they get at everybody else about clout chasing is exactly what these hoe ass niggas was doing. It's man, back in the day, Vinny, that nigga is a fucking bum now. The nigga Q don't even fuck with these niggas. Fuck is we talking about? Goofballs. So I tell Adam to tell Act, bro, with what I know about these niggas and what I can say and bombs I can drop, just tell Act, don't even respond. Don't even give it the light or the attention, because that's all they trying to do. All they trying to do is make content out of this situation. And I DM'd Ack. Shout out to academics. I DM'd Ack and pretty much told him the same thing. Bro, don't give these niggas your fan base. Don't even shine no light on these niggas. They are fizzing out. Don't even try to get back. All they're trying to do is clout chase. We laugh, had some banter. Gave some information a little bit. And I double back and see academics actually really did. Academics really did stall them niggas out for the sake of. He said, I could get on here for 2 hours and blow shit up, but it's not even worth it. I'm not the stimulus package. And I salute that. I salute that. Me being on a lower scale, a lower following, a lower tier of subscribers, it's different for me to shoot up, right? When I talk about shit, clout chase or not, I'm trying to gauge the traction, the fan base, the viewership. I can shoot up. Why would Axe shoot down? Why would Axe shoot down? It don't make sense. He doesn't garnish anything from that situation. Him talking about them goofballs does not bring him any more money, following, attention, nothing. Now, do I agree with everything Act do or that he says or his stance or his past experiences, whatever? No. But for the sake of this, I stood with it. I stood with it. You know what I'm saying? And I moved away from the bullshit. I even stopped shooting up. So why could I look at somebody and be like, oh, it's cool for them to shoot down? No, nigga. Fuck them niggas. Don't even talk about them. For what? For what? They're already fizzling out when it comes to viewership and content and value. Why even put even more light on them? And Adam said the same thing. Like, that shit is a dead horse. I'm not going to keep beating a dead horse. Why? So I'm not talking about them. I stopped talking about them for over a month, 2 months probably at this point. I'm talking about it now because it's in relation to academics, not me. So for the person who says something about get away from the bullshit, I am away from the bullshit. I told you I don't consume it. I just saw it because I'm like, oh shit, academics. I follow academics. I pay attention to some of the shit academics do. So I seen academics indulge with it and it was like, oh, let me see. So I gave it some attention. I've been injured laying around. So I gave it some attention, but I'm not in it. You know what I'm saying? The shit I'm saying now, I've been saying. I've been saying these same insults. I've been saying the same shit I've been saying since I first kicked it off with these bitches. So it's like, I'm going to keep saying that. But as far as like indulging, watching their content, responding to what they say, and dropping new bombs, because I could blow all that shit up over there with just a couple statements. You feel me? I could really make niggas look really fucking stupid. But I've took the higher road and approach and not really made my content and my following about that because I wanted to move away from my subscribers and my followers from following me and wanting to watch me for that. So y'all can run back 24, 23, 22 where I wasn't talking about it at all. So I'm just saying that to say because academics was involved with this, No Jumper was involved with this, it made me want to talk about it now because it was a hot topic. But shout out to academics for not engaging. He said a couple words, I'm not going to do it, and he left it alone. I don't know if it's because of what I said, if it's because of what Adam said, or he just realized his shit was His level was way too high to fuck with that bullshit. Whatever it was, kudos to academics. Content wise, he could have killed that shit off. One person by himself. He's too witty. He's too good with words. He's too knowledgeable. He's too connected. And we got too much information we can say for him to not have won that war had he decided to go to war. All he did was say a couple things and bow out respectfully. So that was my comment on that. You said, yeah. You said somebody brought up the academic shit when I asked y'all what's going on in this world. And so I touched bases on it. I'm not going to shy away from shit. I'm going to call niggas out for being bitches when they bitches. And I'm going to talk about it when I say it. And I'm not going to shy away from it. I'm going to respond to it. I ain't got no reason to not respond to it. So he said, bro, you got to chill on smack. Nigga, chill. Smack got to chill on the smack. Crackhead ass nigga. See, look, y'all getting me going back when it's just me by myself. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. Oh yeah, they was all on his dick, Seven. They was all on academics' dick. So he wasn't a pedophile and a groomer and a bitch ass nigga when they was inviting him to his show, sucking his dick and bringing him out on stage and defending him and trying to be buddy with him, right? This is how you know these bitch ass niggas is two-faced and do anything for an opportunity. They opportunists, two-faced, disloyal bitches. You was all in this nigga face because he's booming. But as soon as something happens, now you got now he's a groomer and a rapist and a pedophile and all this shit. You niggas is hoes, bro. You niggas is hoes. You niggas is hoes, bro. That's what I'm saying. Their biggest fan page turned to a no jumper reaction channel. Oh, let me get to that now. Hold on. Let me make sure I ain't got to address nothing else with about the academic shit. He ain't trying to give him the clout they looking for. I told you, AJ. G the guy, you ain't getting no notification. I done got bumped out the algorithm, gang. That's my fault. That's my fault.
Context.
That's why I ain't been live. Shout out to you, G the guy. Welcome in, bro. I've been live for over 2 hours. The first hour I explained why I've been missing. You already know a little bit because you tapped in, but yeah, man, you ain't getting no update. My fault. We're gonna try to get back in this algo. Smack actually gets hands put on him. Act left a TD event untouched after Absol said he was gonna slap him. Facts. I got a lot of facts. Y'all saying facts in here. They soft. What's good? Try. Blah blah. Rah, that's cap. Nobody did shit to act for the war in Chirac. I'm telling you, niggas just running their mouth. They just running their mouth. Breezy. I wouldn't say me and Adam are cool, but we're cordial. Like I said, I was only against Adam because of I was pledging allegiance to people I thought was my homies. You know what I'm saying? So that's the only reason why. And I never even disrespected Adam. I was just like, I would never fuck with your platform or fuck with you just off the strength of them. But I realized that was a blind loyalty, blind allegiance. So since then, we've made cool and got an open line of communication. We ain't talking on the phone, and I ain't on no jumper, and I ain't doing all that. But we cool. I ain't got no issue with him. Let's see. Expose. Vinny, come on, man. You already know, bro. I ain't even got to say it. The truth shall set you free. Or the truth may make you look like a... oh, there's so many words to say there. Let me just shut up. Their biggest fan page, Manzers, posts nothing but no jumper content that says it all. All right, so let's see if... Somebody said, cook. T-Rail had that shit pinned on Instagram. What do you have pinned on Instagram? The academic shit? Oh, academic saying his name. Oh, I forgot about that. He's such a bitch. He's such a fucking dick rider. He was so happy. He was like, oh, when academics was like, oh, I know what you do. You the guy that's going to ask the tough questions. You talking about that shit? Hell yeah, he had that shit pinned forever. Fucking groupie ass niggas. That's funny. Shout out to Davon Steen for updating me, keeping me in the remembrance. This damn near a 3-banger. It's crazy, bro. I like to talk, man, and y'all keeping me going. You feel me? Y'all keeping me going. Let's talk about the Kylie shit. Watching that young girl get groomed while T-Rail admitted to that while I was off the show. Oh, that. When it comes to like pedophilia and shit like that, I don't really like to touch on it too much, but, and you know, I fuck with T-Raw, so I'm not gonna jump into the line of that. But yeah, man, what's understood ain't gotta be explained. But I fuck with T-Raw, man. T-Raw's a real one. Talking nasty about Act, but they was besties when they wanted clout. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Oh, and Whack too. Whack 100 marking niggas out too. See, Whack making niggas run through fences, huh? I seen that. Oh, they better be careful, man. Academics and Whack are two of the most tapped in people in hip hop. They gonna find out some shit about you, and you better just be like, you better tread lightly on them. Shout out to Whack too, man. Whack been all good with me. Pun ain't say nothing about Whack. Hold on. What you say? Pun ain't say nothing about Whack making false allegations, but he ready to chase Desto Dub over laughing at a joke. Yeah, Pun is a bitch. We know he's big pussy. He's big pussy. That should be his name, Big Pussy. Not Pun, Pussy. P-U-S, not P-U-N. He's big pussy. Ain't nobody worry about that sloppy built bitch. Fuck out of here. This nigga Vinny is funny. Manzers, yeah, that's Manzers. That's Manzers for sure. That's for sure a man. Y'all funny. I fuck with my tribe. Ian, what's the word? Oh, man. I'm reading the chat. Hold on. Yeah. Stet, I feel you. I've been a little busy too and not on the phone. I'm telling you, man, I've been away from the phone, but I'm trying to get back to this algo. Shout out to the 135 still tapped in. You know context always matters, man. I appreciate y'all on this late night. Big pussy. For sure, big pussy. Big pussy. Mucinex, man. Y'all already know that's his name. He's sloppy built, stinky body ass nigga. You know that nigga belly button smell like wet gym shoes. Funky back bitch. G to God. You funny, bruh. All right, let me see. That's what I'm saying, Kilo. Niggas' Pledge of Allegiance is fucking out of pocket, bro. He's definitely not YM because Tiger kicked his bitch ass to the curb. So he's not YM whatsoever. That's why I don't understand all this YM talk. Like, yes, niggas know you from being around, but niggas don't fuck with you. Niggas, that's crazy. But yeah, he nigga been a groupie ever since he got taken out the 50s. Big groupie. Okay. All right, so yeah, that was my take on the academics. Shout out to academics for not stooping down to that low level, and I deem very low IQ level. Very, very low IQ level going on over there. The only one out of the main people that has a high enough IQ that's worth of a conversation is AD. I still ain't never really had nothing bad to say about Dizzle. Throughout this whole shit, he's never said nothing bad about me. And even when I heard AD say, they made AD say fuck academics and he's a bitch or say whatever because he riding with the home team. That's cool. I understand the loyalty, but AD never even did that with me when all this shit was going on. He never said fuck Stet and he's a bitch and all this. At least I didn't hear it. You know what I'm saying? So the only one with an IQ worthy of speaking with or having a conversation with or who's going to use his brain instead of his emotions is AD. So, you know, shout out to AD. I get where he's pledging his allegiance, but at the same time, he should be smart enough to be like, you niggas, chill out. That's funny. Shout out to me for being my own lawyer and beating my DWI case. Damn, shout out to you, G to God. Let me give you a horn, man. You shouldn't have a DWI, nigga. You shouldn't be drinking and driving, first and foremost. That's one of the reasons why I don't really drink liquor is because it just does bad shit. But for the people who do it, I've done it. I'm not innocent. I've drunk and drove before, but shout out to you for beating your own case. That's fire. That's fire. All right, so what was we talking about? Okay, so we covered the academic shit. What else going on in the world? Not necessarily that world, because I really don't give a fuck to talk about them. They don't bring me no interest. And you know it's crazy. It takes you to get away, removing yourself from a situation and look from the outside in and realize just how poor and how shitty of a situation you were in, and just like how much you lowered who you was to be a part of something and like low-key fit in. I'm not too ashamed to admit I wanted to fit in with LA people and find a tribe out there and find homies and find homies from the homie who introduced me and shit, and just be a cordial person and make friends. That's what most people do when you move to a different state, right? You got to meet people eventually. And you normally meet people through one or two people, which is what I did. Come to find out those one or two people are some hoes. But, you know, essentially that's what you did. You try to meet people and get involved. Hold on. What the fuck did I just do? Oh shit, where my shit? Oh, okay. I thought I froze up out this bitch. I was gonna be like, ooh. But yeah, shout out to whatever I was saying. I forgot what I was about to say. Damn, what was I about to say? See, I still got smoker mind a little bit. Oh yeah, well, I was saying what else was going on in the world other than goofballs. If it's something Apollo related, we can talk about it. I haven't watched them either though. I ain't gonna lie, I've been out the loop, but I fuck with them. But when it comes to anybody else, removing yourself from a situation and realizing it was bad for your mental health. Okay, so I've said this before, but it takes removing yourself from toxic situations, as cliche as that sounds, and stepping outside of it to realize that you was a part of the same circus. And so it's been refreshing to not have to have that be on my mental. And that leads me to the fan pages. We got a Manzers and Don't Panic. He's a weirdo too. I've realized because I went and looked at his page to see the type of shit he's covering. This nigga's covering no jumper people. This nigga's covering the fat maggot that's stuffed in that recliner. He's covering people that aren't even in this world. He covering niggas from no jumper. Some dude named who's the big heavy set dude that got spit on? Brandon, I think his name is. He's posting clips of everybody that has any affiliation, any type of tie with that world. He's posting all them niggas. His whole life is fucking posting. Now he's turned into Manzers 2.0. He's posting everybody. But when I was going live consistently with good content, good topics, even when I was trolling niggas, no posts. No posts, no nothing. He didn't post me about shit. I realized, like, you just a hoe ass nigga too. I'm just gonna keep it a bean. Like, it may be cool as far as the sake of being non-biased, but if you was really non-biased, like this, the way you say you are, and you've told me that you non-biased, nigga, you even posted some fan who's trying to start a podcast who was talking shit about me and posted the clip up. But you don't post none of my clips, and nigga, I was one of the biggest faces over there. So to me, it just turned into be like, you just a following goofball too. Like, I don't hate him. We never had no smoke, no beef. I don't want to get into a back and forth with him. But it just realized that the way that people acted is pure intimidation. You don't want to keep me up there and in the face of people because you realize the value that I can bring, and then once I get a little bit of light on me, how big I can shine. So I still just do it on my own with 130 people with no promotion. I ain't even been on YouTube in a month, and I still can pop out and get people to fuck with me just off organic, real organic. Fuck them oranges. It's real organic. You know what I'm saying? And not based off of trying to be funny or trying to bring a million guests or trying to troll for attention. No, I got people that want to fuck with me and my 5,000 subs just off of the strength of me being me and being a real one. You know what I'm saying? So, again, I just realized, because once I seen the academic shit, I was like, damn, I haven't been on these fan pages in 3 weeks to a month. Let me go click and see what's the coverage. Let me try to catch up without watching full stream. So I went to his page and started realizing, man, this nigga covering some weirdos. This nigga covering some people that's don't even got nothing to do with that group. They not even in the wrestling ring and he covering them. But I'm in this bitch body slamming niggas for the time I was body slamming niggas. And nigga post one clip, a clip to try to make me look stupid when I'm marking out your idols. I don't know. It couldn't be me. I couldn't be a groupie posting 50, 60 clips of other niggas every day, which means he has to consume all that content. I get it. Do what you do. Try to get your chili up. But at the end of the day, I just found it weird that he covers people who are in real beefs and hate these niggas and who are the enemies on a different platform, posting Adam and Whack and all these people talking shit about him, but wouldn't post none of my content. Weirdo. Weirdo shit. Hank the Tank, you must be sucking dick right now because you out your motherfucking mind. That battle the battle was so bad and one-sided that I had to stop talking about him because it became bullying. I made the biggest, baddest bully shut the fuck up and stop streaming all his individual streams. I made Humpty Dumpty fall off the wall. I made the fat mook get marked out and get proven wrong that he was lying. Content-wise, that nobody can hold a candle to me. So I know you just trolling. Get your ass up out of here, nigga. Get your bitch ass out of here, nigga. Fuck you talking about? The nigga was suplexing niggas right. Get your bitch ass out of here. Stone Cold Stunner these niggas. It got to the point where it was boring. It got to the point where all they could say was, I make rugs. Nigga, marked all them niggas out. Fuck out of here. Marked your whole platform out. Ever since I left, your platform has went down. Let's get to the context.
Context matters.
We ain't gonna get to it. That's it. Y'all gonna throw me back. Bruh. See, I ain't gonna let one person get me back. I ain't gonna do it, y'all. That's it. If they clip that or put that somewhere, that's all they get. Oh yeah, he's an ace pit cum wipe. No, that's the gooch pit, the armpit. You know what I'm saying? Made all these niggas stop fucking streaming. Scooter from Hoover, community had DJ spit on today. What you mean, bro? What you mean? Don't panic posting whatever. He all yas. Yeah, he for sure all Manzer's edition. He all man. They posted Josh. That's what I'm saying. They posting Josh. They posting fucking Trevor? Like, come on, Trevor? Josh? Brandon? Come on, man. That's how you know that's intimidation. I don't want to even get into it. That's how y'all know that shit is intimidation. Motherfuckers was like, oh, we're just not going to post him. Let's show him a lesson. Bitch ass niggas, you ain't showed me shit. I still would have been making thousands from YouTube had I not had my injury. Pussy ass niggas. I'm not going to post. We're just not going to post him. Let's stop talking about him. And he'll just fade away. Pussy ass niggas, shut your ass up. Niggas is bums. Niggas is pussy. You heard me? Where we at? Oh yeah, make sure y'all hit that like one time. Don't turn me up too much though. Cause I don't really wanna go that crazy. What Scooter from Hoover just say? Did you respond, bro? Streaming video games now, but calling Ack a nerd. I be confused on takes, bro. I told you you gotta step outside of those shit to realize niggas is hypocrites, bruh. I'm in here kicked up with my feet and my socks on. I ain't here try to make nobody feel like I'm something that I'm not. I'm not trying to impress shit. Just being me. But what Scooter from Hoover say? I sent a super chat to AD saying to look up a clip of DJ Spit from Smiley Friends because he reminded me of the guest today and he didn't want to. Damn, I don't know nothing about them people. My fault. I'm out the loop, gang. Damn, Big Homie and Rah-Rah, why y'all beefing? Damn, why y'all beefing, bruh? I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to get my tribe beefing. Ironically, they call it act soft for doing that to them. I'm telling you, hypocrites. Hypocrites. Especially the big sloppy nigga with no neck and no facial hair. You know what I'm saying? All hypocritical. Oh, yeah, for sure. Hey, my back might be broke, but this finger ain't. Pussy ass nigga. Shut your ass up. Humble these nuts, nigga. Speaking of which, I seen a clip that made me want to bring that up. Thank you. Maybe it took your stupid ass to come in here and say something to remind me to bring up this clip. Let me see if I can find it. Talking about humble yourself, nigga. Can't no nigga who can't hold a real conversation with me can tell me to humble myself. Especially not them niggas over there. Niggas talking about humble. Nigga, let me tell you something about humble. I think I got a clip somewhere that I saved because it really was the truth. Let me see if I can find it. It's been weeks, so I've been saying I've been trying to save a lot of shit. I got some shit on here that could be story worthy for sure. Here it is, right here. Let me show y'all. Real quick, since a whole ass nigga want to talk about your back broke, humble yourself. First of all, my back ain't broke. I get the joke. And even if my back was broke, this trigger finger sure do work. So let a nigga try it while this back is broke. Fuck wrong with you. Talking about humble yourself. Let me tell you something about being humble and why when niggas say humble yourself, you sound like a goofball. That's how you know niggas like drama. Chat just went up to 150. Hey, do y'all see this? Said trigger warning. Y'all see why at the beginning of me doing this shit, it was so easy for me to get viewership? Because trolling and talking shit is so easy, and the viewership comes with it. It's so easy. Don't do it, Bloodbath. Joe Spoon, what's up, man? Hey, Busy Biz, I sure ain't never shot nothing, but don't mean I can't, nigga. And show me my target practice is really sharp, too. So if I need to, best believe I can, nigga. I'm not in here. And even if I did shoot something, you think I'm going to tell you? It's the first comment you made all night. You go to me, you ain't never shoot nothing. Stop the cap. Yeah, nigga. I shot 4 niggas yesterday, 16 niggas last week, and last year I hit a nigga in the kneecaps. Shut your stupid ass up. No, nigga, of course. Think I'm out here catching bodies? That don't mean I don't own artillery. That don't mean I won't use it. I hate when niggas act like owning a gun means you just got to be a killer. Nigga. Fuck is you niggas talking about? Don't do it, Bloodbath. Trigger warning. Y'all niggas some real ones, bro. Busy Biz, respect. It's all respect. I know if you was just trolling, but nah, you know what I mean? I ain't out here bragging about catching bodies. But if my life feels threatened, shit is different. And my back broke right now. I'm physically handicapped. I can't fight. Oh, this is comedy. Shout out to people who's popping in the chat who ain't been typing all night, but's popping in finally. Alante, welcome back, man. Key Clips, welcome back, man. Alante, welcome back, man. I'm a big civilian. Who's strapped to the 9s. With 9s, 4 5s, and 40s. 223s. Nigga, you know what I mean? That's all. Hey, Miles. I'll give you 1,400. You pop out live right now with 140 people. Puss ass nigga. You got another nigga as your fucking thumbnail. Get off my dick, nigga. Fuck out of here. Y'all finna get me back in that bag where I talk my shit. And I'm not finna keep my humility. But again, being humble means something different. So let me tell y'all what it means to be humble. You feel me? Hey, Vinny, on God. But my other arm still work. Don't get it twisted. He's still at a disadvantage. I'm hurting, you know what I mean? But that's a situation I try to protect out of the thought of loyalty and friendship. And I should have never did it. I should have slapped him in his fucking mouth. And I didn't because I'm like, all right, nigga, you still technically owe me 5 figures. You still technically somebody I've known for X, Y, and Z, so I'm gonna play it cool because, you know what I mean? We had business together. Oh, I'm such a troll. This is why niggas can't beat me. You niggas, they could never beat me, bro. They could never beat me. That's why they had to shut the fuck up. Oh, yeah, that's Alvin. My fault. That's Alvin. Stet getting active. Key clips. Don't do it, bruh. Don't do it, bro. I don't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to do it. But yeah, tell that pussy ass nigga to hop on live talking about I'm bragging about 140 people. Ain't nobody bragging. I'm showing love to the people who are willing to lend me their ear at this hour of night. Puss ass nigga. I bet you can't get 140. What 7 say? Why you hate 7? What she say out of pocket? That's Alvin. What else did she say? What else did she say? Let me go back. Oh, laughing at Vinny. What else this I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. Picture paragraphs unloaded. Wise words being quoted. Peep the weakness in the rap game and sold it. Bow down, pray to God, hoping that he's listening. See niggas coming for me. My diamonds, when they glisten. Don't get me started on my Pac shit. But I for sure ain't a killer, but don't push me. She ain't say that. Yeah, she reminded me of that name. Alvin. Miles. Is that, no, that ain't the real Miles. He changed his, no, that's his name. I bet anything we get in the boxing ring, that hard gonna bounce like a b-ball. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, nigga. Bitch, you ain't never even been in the ring. Talk about getting in the ring. Shut your bitch ass, shut your stupid ass up. You got Mac Wop as your thumbnail. Shut your stupid ass up. I wanna hear that shit. Niggas is pussy. Hell yeah, nigga. Why? Hell yeah, why? These niggas is pussy. Fuck out of here. All right, but look, let me get back to it. I was getting out of pocket and not keeping my humility. I'm never gonna let a nigga tell me they can humble me or be humble, because I refuse to let another person tell me to dumb down myself. But look, check out what Ray Daniels said, try it.
It's 2 words that society sees. One is positive, one is negative, and we have to change it. The positive word is humble. If you look up the definition of humble, humble is a negative thing. It's humble. Having or showing a modest or low estimate of one's own importance. That's the definition of humble. Do you want your kids to be humble?
No.
Fuck no.
I'm just gonna read the
humble this dick, nigga.
And tell me, do you want your kids to be like this? A person who has excessive interest in or admiration of themselves. You want your kids to be that way, right?
Yeah.
That's called a narcissist.
Oh.
So a narcissist, that's someone who thinks highly of himself, is a negative thing.
Ooh.
And someone who thinks low of themselves being humble is a positive thing. Ooh. I'm not teaching my kids to be humble. And I'm going to teach my kids it's okay to be a narcissist. Ooh. It's 2 words that society sees. One is positive, one is negative, and we have to change it. Ooh. The positive word is humble. If you look up the definition of humble, humble is a negative thing. It's humble.
Okay, look. I'm going to play it again, but let me recap because I didn't watch it all the way through. I didn't see when he got to the definition of narcissist. He said what he said about being humble. It's crazy. Being humble, or it's considered a positive thing, like telling somebody be humble is like, oh, that's a good thing. But when you call somebody a narcissist or being a narcissist, that's a bad thing. Listen to the definitions again, try. Let's run this back. We back to that good content.
Having or showing a modest or low estimate of one's own importance. That's the definition of humble. Do you want your kids to be humble?
No.
Fuck no.
I'm just going to read the definition. And tell me, do you want your kids to be like this? A person who has excessive interest in or admiration of themselves. You want your kids to be that way, right?
Yeah.
That's called a narcissist.
Oh.
So a narcissist, that's someone who thinks highly of himself.
I'm a narcissist, nigga. You can't humble me. Fuck wrong with these niggas. Somebody gonna come here active EST, gonna come here and talk about be humble. Humble this dick. On this dick, nigga. I ain't humbling shit. I ain't never looked up the definition, but I'm assuming Ray Daniels is a smart man with a high IQ. I'm assuming that he's gonna be right in this, and I'll look it up if I just want to backdoor. But for the sake of content right now, I ain't humbling shit. I'm a narcissist today. Run it back.
A negative thing, and someone who thinks low of themselves being humble.
Alante gonna say I found one random nigga to support his opinion. First of all, Ray Daniels is not random. Second of all, it's not him backing up my opinion with his opinion. This is a fact. It's a definition. It sounds like he read it. I'm assuming he's not gonna get on here and spew these words out verbatim and it not be from a definition. So shut your ass up. Even though I fuck with you, Alante, I do fuck with you. and just listen to what he said.
It's a positive thing. I'm not teaching my kids to be humble. And I'm going to teach my kids it's okay to be a narcissist. It's two words that's
bang, bang, bang.
Context
Because the context always fucking matters. All right, so speaking of context always matters, shout out to Kilo. He said, I fuck with context matters simply because you have never changed who you are since you got into this space. And as a man, I respect that more than anything. Drop the fucking bomb. Drop another one. Fucking drop the motherfucking bomb. This is what I've been trying to tell people. Tribe. Ever since I stepped foot into the first streams as a guest on Booth and all them other ones, niggas try to clown me for being me or clown me for being not like us. Ever since I became the face of Fair to Say, they try to clown me for not being like them, not conforming, not changing how I speak, not trying to be a LA nigga, being who I am, being well-educated, well-spoken, with context. And I never changed that. I'm content with who I am as a man. I'm never going to change who I am to fit or conform to nothing. So shout out to Kilo for telling me that. That just is reinstatement and solidifies how I am and lets me know that I have been the same way for the past 2 years that y'all have known me in this shit. You feel me? Thank you. I appreciate you. You got made fun of for having talent. If that ain't slow, I don't know what it is. Man, Kilo, you hitting it right on the head tonight, gang. Drop another bomb for you. Niggas try to clown me for being more talented than them. I'm not a gangbanger, so I wasn't cool. Oh, man, it's funny how niggas that come from that street culture and like gang mentality, they always laugh at the motherfuckers who are smarter than them or try to make the smarter person look less than because they are really less than. See, that's them insecurities, Tribe. I try to tell y'all about this shit for a long time, man. Y'all think I just be on here talking out my ass when I'm really talking from the heart. You know what I'm saying? To be humble is a good thing, but a lot of people just want to dim your light. I'm trolling on the humble thing. I guess not by definition, but I'm trolling on the humble thing. I get it why people are like, have humility. Having humility is better than saying be humble. Having humility is just knowing that you're not better than the next person or it can be taken away at any time. But to tell somebody to be humble when they're braggadocious on their talents or they're bigging themselves up and you tell them to be humble, that's bullshit. Don't tell me to be humble because I'm big on myself. But I can still have humility and be big on myself. You heard me, Seven? Everything I touch turn to gold, get invested. Niggas even try to take my saying and act like they made it up. Talking about, everything I touch turns to gold. Pussy ass nigga, you got one hand to touch it. Talking about touching turns to gold. Nigga, you put your hand on me and put me on your platform, that's the only gold you touch, nigga. Fuck out of here. Nigga, them gold bricks at Last Kings, this the only thing you touch, nigga. Turning to gold. I'm on bullshit, Alvin. I'm on bullshit tonight. Trying not to be, but y'all got me. I ain't been on stream in a minute. Y'all taking me back to my old ways, on the old days. You know what I'm saying? Dang, y'all was gangbanging on each other. Yeah, y'all talking about GDs and Vice Lords and BDs and all this shit. I'm off my meds. You motherfucking right. W's for me being off them bullshit ass meds had me out of pocket. Had me out of pocket. The meds had me not even wanting to be myself. I wasn't even myself. The injury too, but the meds was throwing me off. Seven did start me up, bruh, bringing up the academic shit. She didn't know what happened. I told her what happened, and I got to talking shit about bitch ass niggas again. It just irked my soul. You know that nerve damage I was telling y'all about? It's them bitch ass niggas who's getting on my last motherfucking nerve. That's what happened. I got injured in my fucking nerve. They got on my last fucking nerve. That's what it was. Seven, you brought that fucking bullshit back, bruh. Vinny, I'm on bullshit tonight, gang. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Context matters.
You heard me? But no, I'm just trolling, man. I'm feeling good. I'm not in crazy pain. Y'all see I'm sitting up super straight. So that helps me with not feeling bad and the nerve pinching. So I'm all right for an hour. We did 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? We still rocking. I'm only going to do a little bit longer, though. I'm not going to lie. I gotta throw some food in my belly. A nigga hungry, like what the helly? Oh, here we go. Just shit I'm scrolling through. Matter of fact, that'll be the best way to take it out. Instead of bringing up topics that I think are interesting, I'm gonna just scroll through some of the shit that I bookmarked on IG, and we can just see if it's worthy of talking about. Here go one right here. And I need to move my shit. Did you notice that he's back? He might get off. Niggas putting the mirrors up. Oh, yeah, we can talk about the Diddy case for a second. Or I low-key could wait and save it for a longer time. Oh, no. Let me see. It's getting hot. Damn, I missed y'all, man. Fuck, I missed y'all. All right, look. This shit right here, this perfect example. This ain't my shit. You know what I'm saying? This ain't my shit, but I just seen it. Focus on longer content. We had 3+ hours. Focus on content people can fall asleep to. It is now 1:15 a.m. on the East Coast. Shout out to my East Coasters. Focus on content that's played on TV. All right, I'm getting there. I gotta watch my language. I gotta make sure, you know, it's engaging or talk about other things that's on television to make it get into the television aspect of algorithm. But we working on that one. But look, man, we trying to focus on high RPMs. We trying to get that money up. You know what I'm saying? We trying to get that money up. So we gon' curate in the right direction. You know what I'm saying, tribe? That's just something I pulled up. I seen in my bookmarks. You know what I'm saying? Put it up in my bookmarks. Facts. Long form content been the move. Yep. And not live content. I got so much creative content I just haven't edited. I got Drebo signed content I need to post. I got that Uno rug I need to post. I got rugs that I did for whose content is that? Do I got other rug content? Oh, that's Floyd. Floyd's rugs I did for his daughters. I got filmed that. I just got to edit it. Editing takes a long time. I just ain't had a chance to edit it, but you know what I'm saying? We got focus on that good shit. Let me show y'all some of my bookmarks before I leave. What I do want to touch on the Diddy situation, though, I ain't gonna lie. What I do want to touch on the Diddy thing real quick is I've realized that this is not about Diddy committing hella crimes. And I'm not even pro Diddy. Y'all know I'm pro Tupac. And before Tupac died, it was fuck Diddy. And essentially, he tried to kill Tupac and had put a hit out on Pac. And so I've never rocked with him just off the strength of that. And I knew he was moving a little weird with certain things. But what I will say to his defense a little bit, I've realized that this is not a... What's happening with Diddy is not a... They're not trying to get him out of there for crimes. They are just doing a humiliation ritual on Diddy. To me, this is like... they trying to humiliate him. Everything about this case has been all about his sex life, which I don't give a fuck about. I could give a fuck less what he does in his private life and his sex life, or I don't even know why that needs to be the subject of the news. They not talking. They already dropped the prosecution took off the arson for the bombing of the thing. They took off the hits he put on people, whatever the case, the violent shit. All they're on him about is domestic violence and fucking prostitutes. All they talking about is this man's sex life. The reason why I haven't talked about it all this time on the stream is because the Diddy situation to me is just a humiliation ritual. All y'all want to know is about where he's sticking his dick and what dicks is sticking in Cassie and what girls is fucking who and bringing what and lube and they not talking about nothing. To me, I haven't even paid attention to this case all the way because it's like, bro, I don't give a fuck. We can laugh at it, right? Diddy's crazy, Diddy nasty, Diddy a freak, whatever. The case when he was talking about fucking with men and doing all this shit with men was thrown out. People's just money hungry. And we even seeing Cassie get exposed for shit. So it's like Cassie look money hungry. To me, it's people trying to humiliate this man and put his sex life in the public eye. And to me, I'm not going to sit here and say, I hate Diddy because of Tupac. I don't hate Diddy because he wants to have freak-offs. I could give a fuck less. Why is that so important? Why is that such a... That's what I'm saying. It used to be called an orgy. Now it's a freak-off. Why is this such a big deal? You think Diddy was the first nigga to have people fuck his bitch? There's a whole topic, a whole sex category about it. You think Diddy is the only person? Kanye has doubled down, said he's into the same shit. All kind of people. These niggas is crazy. They got a lot of money. They want to experiment. Who gives a fuck? You niggas is not fans of Diddy because of who he had in his bedroom with Cassie. They trying to go at, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They trying to go at Lil Justin. Like, it's all money grabs and extortion. It's not even entertaining. It's not even worth watching no more. A lot of that shit gonna get thrown out. Diddy gonna get sentenced to like 10 years and fuck around and do like 4 and get out, and everybody gonna be back pro Diddy. And if I was Diddy, I wouldn't fuck with nobody in the industry because nobody came to my defense figuratively and literally. You know what I'm saying? So to me, it's like Diddy wasn't a pedophile. He wasn't fucking with kids. He wasn't raping bitches. So to me, anything else that you do sexually is okay. If you're not taking pussy from nobody, from no woman, you're not raping her, and you're not sexually assaulting children, what you do in your bedroom with your stick is your motherfucking stick. I don't care. Why is this the news we talking about? So that's what I want to say on the Diddy thing. Once the verdict comes out, we'll have more to talk about, but I don't think he's going to get sentenced to nothing crazy. I don't think, to me, it's not that important. I don't give a fuck what kind of freaky shit you into. I'm into freaky shit myself. You know what I'm saying? So I don't care what kind of sexually, if you want to be into whatever you into, have at it. Oh, also too, if you can't be fucking animals. You can't be raping women or men. You can't be a pedophile and mess sexually with kids, and you can't be sodomizing animals. Anything else sexually you do, that's your fucking business, bro. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't want to hear all these stories in court about you having an MVP fuck off and all you did was have some men and women come in the room and y'all had an orgy and filmed it. That's fucking porn. Who cares? You're not doing nothing illegal by fucking bitches, bringing in prostitutes, letting niggas fuck your bitch, you fucking bitches, having orgies with baby oil. I just don't care no more. To me, it's not important. I don't care. I don't give a fuck what freaky shit you into as long as you're not doing those 3 things. You good with me. You know what I'm saying? His business. That's what I'm saying. Blind to the BS. That's why I said I feel like it's an extortion attempt. Even 50 Cent said that he said in an interview or something that Diddy was trying to monopolize the liquor industry or the De Leon, shout out to TF De Leon. No affiliation with Puff and his De Leon, but shout out to TF. I guess supposedly he was trying to monopolize the liquor industry with the Ciroc and the De Leon tequilas, and somebody tried to do business with him or buy him out. He didn't want to. He tried to buy the company or whatever it is, something along the lines of he wasn't trying to sell off his shares or something where he wasn't about to give in and fold with the liquor. And this was a shakedown. This was like a takedown. This was like a humiliation ritual. Let me go get, granted, Cassie was abused. Now let me set the record straight with that. Domestic violence, I don't agree with. It happens. It happens. If you've been in a relationship for 5, 10, 15, 20 years, 9 times out of 10, it's been some fisticuffs. Some hands been put on somebody somewhere, some pushes, some shoves, some mushes, some fingers to the face, whatever. It's happened. You can't love somebody and be with them and go through ups and downs and traumatic experiences and lies and disloyals and unfaithful shit, and 9 times out of 10 is not some physical shit. I'm not a condoner of it whatsoever. Especially when it comes to the point where you abusing and bruising and fucking with their self-esteem and making them bloody and all that. That's excessive, right? So I don't agree with what he's doing with Cassie when it comes to his physical, him putting his hands on her and kicking her and all that and dragging her by her shit. That's out of pocket. He deserves to be in jail for that, right? But sexually, I don't give a fuck what this man or no other man is doing, bro. Get your nut how you want to get your nut, bro. As long as it's not those three things. Get your nut off. I'm into some freaky shit myself, nigga. Fuck you talking about. You feel me? I'm 36. Niggas got they little fetishes and kinks and things they like. I never used to like feet. I used to hate feet. Now a nigga see a pair of pretty manicured toes, I'm like, damn. The motherfuckers might look good wrapped around my, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, everybody got their own little kinks and freaky shit. As long as you not abusing people with it, do what you do, gang. I be biting people. 7, what the fuck? Pure humiliation. Blind to the BSC. Niggas is being honest. Niggas got their kinks. You know what I'm saying? I never used to be into domination. Not like spandex and S&M, whips and chains and fucking strap-ons and all that shit. But with your girl, like domination, like you fucking right, tell me what to do. Bitch, sit on my face and suffocate me. Bitch, I don't want to breathe. Like, slap me around, nigga. Shove my face in your pussy. Like, nigga, like this shit as you get older, I ain't never used to want to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't never like feet. I ain't never like domination shit. I ain't never like certain shit. But everybody's got their little kinks that help them get off. Fuck it. Do what you do. So I'm saying that to say, sound like I'm in freaky talk, but I'm saying that to say, with the Diddy situation, let that man live, bro. All y'all can do at the end of the day is laugh at him because people was fucking his girl and he was fucking with prostitutes and male prostitutes and baby oil and fucking bitches and threesomes and foursomes and sexsomes and MVPs, fuck offs and freak offs and man, who cares, bro? Who fucking cares? Stet after dark. Stuck in my ways. What's the word? Sean Harris said Stet on 50 Shades of Grey. I for sure like an aggressive chick. That's what my boy Alvin said. Stet uncut. Look, I ain't gonna go too deep into it, but you know, a nigga got his ways, man. Shit that get a nigga off to help that nut be extreme. I want to shake when I nut. All right, I'm going a little above and beyond. Y'all can tell I ain't been on this bitch in a minute, man. I got shit that look, 7 talking about we gotta stop work. 7 gonna pop that little 7 gonna be all this time. She gonna pull that little toy out in a second talking about we gotta stop talking about this. That's funny. Boss Vision, shadow banned? Possibly. That's partially my fault though, because I haven't been consistent. You feel me? I haven't been consistent, so I hopped out the algorithm. But I'm back. Stuck in my ways. Said we missed you, gang. Man, shout out to you, Brody. I missed you in the chat. Thank you for popping back in this bitch, bro. Make sure you run the stream back when you're done. We had a lot of good talk about where I've been, what I've been dealing with. We talked about the goofballs and all kind of shit. So make sure you run this bitch back. But he definitely might go for the drug trafficking. I mean, again, before we close out on the Diddy shit and get out of the 50 Shades of Grey, this freaky talk. He's talking about it's getting hot. He said he might go for the drugs. So again, same thing with the sex. As long as you ain't slumped over, crack-headed out, I don't care what drugs you do. You want to do pink cocaine, you want to do Molly's and Percocets. These niggas rap about this shit in songs, but when Puff get caught with it, now he's drug trafficking. Man, this nigga ain't selling no dope. This nigga is doing the dope. All these motherfuckers in Hollywood is bumping their nose. All these motherfuckers in Hollywood is fucking taking pills. Why do we care what drugs these niggas is doing? I don't care, but that could be true. You know what I'm saying? He could go down for the drug shit, you know what I mean? And the weapons, but I'm sure he can legally hold the weapons. Boss Vision say, get back active. I'm trying, man. I'm trying to build up this strength in this left arm. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying, bro. But I don't care what drugs niggas do. As long as it don't consume your life and it don't make you a hoe-ass nigga or a weirdo, man, do the drugs you want to do. Do the drugs you want to do. I don't give a fuck. So when it comes to Diddy, the drugs, the sex trafficking, this nigga wasn't selling bitches. You know what I'm saying? He was bringing in people. I don't care about that. I don't care about the drugs you doing. He needs to go down for domestic violence. He was on camera whooping Cassie's ass. Yes, he had a monetary payout. He paid her, but it's a criminal situation. And if they're prosecuting him for the criminal aspect of it, he needs to do and pay his time and do what he do. But he'll be out in a year for some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Joshua, I was just about to get into it. I did just get a Cash App. W for you, gang. boy Joshua. I ain't gonna say your whole name, but it's in the chat. You boy got his whole name in this motherfucker. Joshua Gallegos. And he had guns. Who cares? Everybody got guns. Nigga, I got 7. Legally. I ain't got no serial numbers fired off or nothing. Filed off. But yeah, man, my boy Josh just sent me a motherfucking thing with a personalized note. Shout out to you, Josh. My boy sent me a cash chat. Shout out to the $ Stet needs cash. I need cash. I do need cash. I've been down on my ass and out on my luck for 6 weeks. And chili has been not being cooked. You feel me? So shout out to everybody who's been engaging, sending super chats, sending some money. Is going to DM me for a rug, a sign, or money back. Your love is love. I appreciate it. He said, ooh, I don't believe this one. Josh, I don't believe this one, y'all. I don't believe this one, y'all. He said, he sent $10 though. Shout out to you, my boy. That all 10 comes straight to me. It ain't cut down by YouTube. So thank you again, bro. Your $10 is hard earned. It means a lot to me. He said, how do people get over the fact Diddy set up Nipsey? What? What? This is Josh saying this, y'all. This ain't me. This ain't me, y'all. This is Josh. My boy said, how do y'all feel, or how do people get over the fact that Diddy set up Nipsey? I can't say that that's true whatsoever. I haven't even seen any. I appreciate the $10. I don't mean to like shit on your question, but I don't even think I've seen a rumor about that. Only thing I seen was that video when he was clapping in the studio and Puff told him to stop clapping and he kept clapping. I seriously doubt that Puff had anything to do with Nipsey's demise. God rest his soul. You feel me? God rest his soul. I don't believe that Diddy had anything to do with that. Now, if you're talking about Big U, that's like a 50% chance that he had something to do with that. But I don't see that one being. He said niggas blame Diddy for everything. Oh, because of the Lauren London relationship with Cassie and him maybe wanting Lauren London, or Lauren London and Nip being a part of the freak offs. Because I know Wack had a crazy allegation that he has videotapes of Lauren London and Nip on the same timing that Diddy was on with Cassie. So Wack had said, allegedly, that Nip was, God rest his soul, was bringing in people to smash Lauren London too on the same type of time that Diddy was on. And so Diddy may have had something to do. Nah, I don't think he had something to do with his demise though, Josh. I don't think so. And I mean, Lauren London might have been on her freaky time too. I ain't gonna lie. She looked like she get down in them sheets like a motherfucker. But I wouldn't say that it would be that extreme. I wouldn't doubt that Lauren has some freaky times. You know what I'm saying? I'm not making this up. This is big homie. This is coming from Joshua Gallegos Domingos. Joshua Gallegos Dominguez. That's what he said. He sent $10, so we talking about it. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna shit on his dollars. Vinny said, I know her shit busting for sure. Man. I ain't gonna lie, I used to have the biggest crush on Lauren London. New. I always rocks the new shits. That's crazy. There's a story that ties into Lauren London, my Lauren London crush, and the time frame that ATL came out, and the time frame. Matter of fact, let me shut up. Let me shut my mouth. Oh man, I'll for sure be a toe warrior with Lauren. You know what I'm saying? Lauren, a bad one. Hey, big homie, this ain't me starting the rumors. This is a cash chat, and I just expelled upon why I thought, like, why he would think about this, why he would think Puff had something to do with Nip, but they had a relationship through the sake of Cassie and Lauren, and so that's why I'm like trying to put 2 and 2 together why he would think that way. But my 2 and 2 is equal to like 16 right now, so don't mind me. I ain't starting no rumors. Paige Heard was your crush? Man, shout out to Paige, bro. I used to be around Paige a lot. She used to mess around with Twist. I don't think they ever did anything sexually, so I don't want to spread a rumor there. Let me just clarify. I don't know if Paige Heard had any sexual relations with Twist. They were young. But I used to be around her. She from Dallas, and that used to be his homie. And so when I was with Twist back in the day, Paige used to be around and all kind of shit. She good energy. I ain't never had no crush on her, but she's too young. But I feel you. She's a cutie. She pretty as fuck now. She's super pretty now as an adult. Yeah, man. Twist better than hey, that's funny. You meet Maya before? No. Hell no, I ain't met Maya fine ass. I might have had to get on that cougar. Maya still look good, boy. Maya, a bad one. Christina Milian, she was my crush too, Vinny. Alvin. Nigga, that's your name. Christina Milian, that was my baby back in the day. Oh my goodness, I used to love me some Christina Milian. Not so much now, obviously. I don't really have too many celebrity crushes. For real, for real. I mean, there's a lot of celebrities I think are very pretty, but like to be like, damn. You know what I mean? Like, damn, can I ask my girl for a hall pass if I ever meet so-and-so? I don't really got that many, but I ain't gonna lie. It's a couple of them now that I'm saying it. Let me shut the fuck up. Because I sure could ask for a couple hall passes. You feel me? You feel me? She said, Alvin, she gonna get on your ass. But yeah, I used to have some celebrity crushes for sure back in the day. You named a couple of them right there. That's crazy. Lauren London was one. Christina Milian was one for sure. For sure, for sure. Old news. Old news. Can she get a hall pass? 7. See, now you trying to get messy. You trying to get messy, 7. You trying to get messy. There's only one person she would even want a hall pass with. There's only one person. Oh, the B. Simone topic. That's funny. That's funny. I got a Nicki Minaj story. Nope. I hugged her one time. I met her at Hot Beats in Atlanta. This was during the early YM days. This is like itty bitty piggy Nicki. It was older than that. She had some hits already, but it was like, I'm talking about like it was early time frame. Like Drake was working on his first album, I think, at Hot Beats in Atlanta. And I met Nicki one time in the studio in Hot Beats, and the only thing I can say is when I hugged her, I tried to put my arm as low on her back as I could. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't get to touch the ass, but I was in that little gap. I was in that little slope. I tried to put my arm like, you know, let me get a little hug, a little side arm, and put it as low as I could. But no, that's the only story I got with Nicki. I think I only met her twice. JT, wait, how you? Hey, motherfuckers ain't gotta be saying the goddamn name. What she smell like? Dang it, I don't remember. Damn, goddamn, you motherfucking thirsty than a bitch. Alvin? Talking about what she smell like. I don't remember. Yeah, she's short as fuck. She's super short. Talking about C7, you messy. Talking about this hall pass shit. JT said, too close. See? Look, JT, see? Listen. Let me run it down to you real quick. Because CB is probably, every bitch in the world is probably her motherfucking go-to. She would shoot the shit with the boy CB. So it's okay. I'm man enough to admit we know CB got every hoe in the world. He got every bitch in the world. It's okay. I understand it. I'm not insecure. I understand my nigga got the bitches. It's all good. That nigga CB got your bitch, nigga. Why you talking? But, it's too close to home for that to even be an acceptable hall pass. I took her to Chris' house. I took her to Chris' house knowing that would want to be her hall pass. You know what I'm saying? That would be the only person that she'd be like, hey, I might let that nigga knock me down. You know what I mean? I'm just keeping it a bean. But that's too close to home, JT. I don't really know Chris. I'm not gonna get on here and lie to y'all and be like, that's my homie. You know what I'm saying? But I know Chris. Chris know me. He may not know me and follow me on social media and Instagram and do the whole shit and communicate with me, but every time I'm around, he show love like I'm one of the homies, and I'm one of the homies. Some of my closest people are really close with CB. So every time I've been to CB house, I've been in his house multiple times, then kicked it with him multiple times, been in the club with him. Some of my closest friends is his friends. So essentially, that's too close to home. Took her to the crush house is crazy. It wasn't like an intimate shit. It was a party. It was a party, nigga. It was a house party. It was a house party. And you know what? To be honest, I'm gonna keep it a bean. I didn't even want to take her. I was finna go on myself because I already knew. But, and it's crazy, she had just injured herself too and fucked her ankle up and could barely walk, and she hobbled her motherfucking ass with me, tagged along to that house party. And Chris walked right past her. She probably damn near fainted inside. But look, nonetheless, yeah, you know, but I'm not insecure. I'm not an insecure nigga. And you know, I'm not that type of guy. You feel me? You feel me? But it is too close to home. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. But yeah, man, y'all fucking with me, man. I'm fucking with y'all. I'm about to get off here in a second, though. But look, this is what I was talking about as far as I had some shit in my saved posts. And this is some of the shit that I had that I was like, could be topic worthy. Here on the Diddy shit. This is money grabs. Diddy and his son Justin sued for alleged sexual assault and battery by a woman who claims she was brutally gang raped. Bitch, if you was brutally gang raped, don't you fucking sue me for no money, bitch. You better prosecute me and take me to criminal court and see me locked away. You fucking money hungry whores. That shit is nasty to me, bro. Fuck out of here. That shit is stupid as fuck to me. If you was sexually assaulted, don't fucking sue me for no goddamn money. Oh, speaking of crushes.
Me being just a pretty
boy.
picture, I was getting tired of that.
Yeah, boy.
The first time I saw you come
India's a bad one.
to Streamer University, was
I don't
that,
agree
like,
with her
foray
doing the
into
whole
this?
BBL shit. She made her booty look too wide and outside.
The first initial one was I did a
But
Taco Tuesday with
she
DDD
been a bad
and
one
came
since
onto his stream, but I already made me
in
a
the
Twitch
Gap,
account.
the
I just
Tumblr
didn't stream
days,
at all
when we
yet.
was all
From the
of
Taco
age and
Tuesday,
younger.
Streaming
been a bad
University
one.
happened maybe like a month or a little
Let me get a
less.
hall pass. Since we talking about hall passes, boy,
And
boy,
from
I
there,
got that
it
motherfucking boy, shit,
catapulted
boy,
everything,
boy,
like,
motherfucking boy, I tell you, boy, motherfucker, got goddamn boy, 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 boy. What else I got in here? Staying on topic with sex. Sex. Why weren't, I mean, she ain't one of them, but why, when I was back in school, why did all of my teachers look like Grandma Jones? Why was all my teachers look like their name was Marilyn, Beth Ann, old ass lady names? You know what I'm saying? Like, why wasn't we didn't hear the stories of teachers I mean, granted, social media wasn't around to like really expose it, but we didn't have the stories of teachers fucking on kids. What is up with this? This story is crazy to me. So this says Laura, 34, allegedly began an inappropriate relationship with a student who was 11. JT said, yeah, India top 5 and she not 5'4", 3 or 2. You heard me? Super bad one. Why is Crystal a bad one too? Her sister a bad one too though. She a bad one. But she ain't badder than India. India, Crystal's gorgeous. India has sex appeal. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit different. Donnie Thornberry. What you know about the wild thornberries? Yeah, Gertrude, Alvin. They had names like you, my nigga. Old man ass names. Gertrude. Teachers back in the Gap, they wasn't even remotely, they was never 34. I did not have no 34-year-old teachers. All my teachers was 60 and up. I swear they was old ladies. But this is sick as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not one of those guys who's like, shit, I'm 11. You got an old bitch, nigga, shoot it. And this nigga was 11. Like, I get it. You know, in that demographic, the homies probably hyping each other up about sex and all that. But 34 and 11 is disgusting. And then she had a baby by the kid. Oh my God, she had a kid by the kid. What is the world coming to, dog? Only in America. Only in America. Yeah, this shit nasty as fuck. Even somebody said in the comments, I don't want to see no comments about thirsty dudes wishing they was the 13-year-old boy. That's nasty as fuck. That's nasty and out of pocket. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to come back here. All right, what else we got? I'm about to get out of here in a second. I'm the fourth? You a fourth? You a Alvin the fourth? Oh, nigga, you just added fuel to the fire. You Alvin the fourth? Hey, stuck in your ways, India, your cousin? Hey, no, I ain't gonna lie. All bullshit aside, we being transparent tonight, right? That's the definition of context matters. Because, and I'm not disclosing too much. Shout out to Big Deal. If you don't know, most people know, Big Deal's baby mama is India's sister. Big Deal's baby mama is India's blood sister. It's a Westbrook. He's blood sister, right? Man, back before I met my girl, when I was around, boy, I used to swear, I used to tell T-Rail and them, be like, man, nigga, put me on with India, nigga, shit, bro, fuck, nigga. I used to always troll, like, damn, Big Deal, what's up with your baby mama? We ain't got no family events we can go to? I'm not gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, Brooke, you feel me? Nah, we ain't getting off of that. You Alvin the fourth, my nigga. You are a fourth? That explains why you a Alvin. Nah, man, hell no, nigga. You a fourth? Bro, that means you was named after a nigga that was born damn near 200 years ago, you old face ass nigga. Boy, you got an old face, old name, old body, old back, old soul ass nigga. But yeah, I used to for sure be like, throw that India loop, alley-oop, man. Throw that India alley-oop. Let's see what else we got on this list. Here go another one that's out of pocket. Motherfuckers just be suing for anything, bro. This is some disloyal, snake-ass, weirdo, goofball, bitch-made ass shit. Fat Joe's old hype man, old homie, business partner, is now suing them because the relationship with them broke off. He's now suing them and then exposing secrets and rumors, talking about he was fucking with kids, talking about he was buying 15-year-olds BBLs. His old hype man, after he paid it, put money in his pocket, took him on tour, performed on stages. You not cool with me no more. We get off on bad blood, and now you want to go sue me and call me a pedophile?
It's no heartbreak.
And call me
we not
and not that. Not only that, you want to sue me for $20 million? You niggas is weirdos. Look, even somebody else just said right here, bro, I'm glad people be on point with me. All these lawsuits are just starting to get ridiculous. I mean, it's just ridiculous. They don't want to put nobody in jail, but everybody need 30 M's. Facts. People just be lying. And then to do that and say you want 20 million and nothing even happened to you? His hype man is trying to sue him for shit that Fat Joe did to other people. What kind of weirdo ass man, broke ass nigga, go get a job, bro. You niggas is weird out here. Suing niggas is weird. Suing niggas is weird. Oh, vibes. All right, I'm just moving through these. I'm going to grab, if y'all say something in the comments, we can add to it. But I'm just moving through these, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't make a list for tonight for news topics. What y'all think about this? All right, so look, I get it. Respect people's boundaries. Don't physical touch people inappropriately when it's not asked for. But come on, man, to me, this is a little excessive. Look at her reaction to it, too. Even with a boyfriend, bitch, you are in the public eye. You are in the public eye. You are deemed a quote-unquote celebrity now. Streamers are celebrities now. You are the sister of a popular streamer and you streaming yourself now. You got fans who want to meet you. You're a woman. This man puts his arm. I'm going to let y'all watch it. To me, look at her reaction and tell me why this give me the ick, bro. Like, don't be an entertainer and a celebrity if this type of shit is that big of a deal to you.
Let me feel bad. I do want to learn how to
Look at that reaction.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. No, you're good.
I wanted to see your car.
She was respectful about it, but look at the reaction, though.
I was like, this sounds nice. I'm so glad you came.
Yo, I need to
Wow. Let me see your page.
All right, look again. My man is completely respectful. He's completely respectful. He didn't put his hand around her waist. He didn't try to get near the dip. He ain't try to put it on the ass. He didn't try to do nothing disrespectful. He leaned in like she was a homie, like, oh shit, I got to just meet this girl. Like, didn't even put his hand on the shoulder. He had the hand out. Look at this.
I do want to learn how to
Hand was balled up in a fist. Didn't even lay the hand on the chest. Didn't try to get it near her titty. Look at her reaction. To me, this is out of pocket.
No. Oh, yeah, no.
Oh,
my bad. Yeah. No, you're good.
I wanted to see your content.
And he was cool about it too. She was cool about it. So I'm cool with the response. But to me, it's just like, look, man, everybody echoing me in these comments. She doing a lot to be an F-list influencer. It's just crazy to me, bro. Like, I get it, be respectful, but come on, shorty. He did not put his hand inappropriately anywhere on you. Maybe he touched your motherfucking weave or something, and you was like, I ain't like the hand on the... I get it, respect people's boundaries, but that was weird to me, man. That was weird. Speak on logo VS. Must be another recession coming up. Everybody need money. 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 All right, I got 7 minutes minimum. I'm out of this motherfucker, y'all, at 11 p.m. at motherfucking 1 a.m. Central Time, 2 a.m. East Coast. If you still rocking with me, it's all love.
Context matters.
I appreciate y'all giving me this good, warm welcome back. Y'all made me feel comfortable again, kind of got me out of my uncomfort zone. It's going to make it easier to kind of get back into this streaming shit because I've been down on my luck, but I'm back, man. Thank y'all. All right, look, this question right here, this question right here, this question right here. Here go a question right here. Y'all ever spin the block? I ain't even watched this. I just got a question since we've been kind of in this relationship pocket. Y'all ever spin the block before? And if you've ever spin the block, was it successful? Was it successful?
As a man, though, how did you know if I get this opportunity again, I'm gonna lock it
I didn't,
down?
Charlamagne. I swear to God, I wasn't looking for it.
Wow.
You just seen it and was like, let me go house.
We knew the verses, right? So I knew she was going to be there. And we tell her story all the time. When I went to verses, though, I had somebody else with me.
And I was in a relationship.
Jesus.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
I had somebody else with me when we got there.
So what was that conversation in the car? Because you said you was with somebody. What was that conversation like? Or did she Uber before? Like, I'm out.
And you were in a relationship.
No, it wasn't. No, she didn't have no conversation. Wasn't that, what you gonna say?
Right. Oh. Right.
Be questioning. What was that question? I wasn't in a relationship with nobody that was with me. You know what I'm saying? It was.
Ashanti
we was hanging out.
That's why it's more so for Ashanti. How was that conversation for you, Ashanti? Because the world went crazy
Well,
about
she
her.
didn't indulge though.
But
Nelly was flirting.
But there's
Hold
still.
on. You see how you did that? we got the.
Hey, so look, it's not too much on their story, but y'all ever spent the block? Welcome back. And look, welcome back. Successful, but not worth it. Spin that spin. Unsuccessful spun. Shout out to G to God. Yeah, I don't know. Look, I'm one of them people that's like, I'm one of them people that's like, fuck it. If you single enough and it was like you already know how the sex is, you already know how the shit is. If y'all are at least able to not have like a vendetta against each other and be like bumping heads and hate each other's guts, and the opportunity present itself, shit, shoot it. Shoot it. You know what I mean? I've never spun the block with somebody that I've been in a relationship with, but somebody I was messing with at one point in time, you stop messing with them for a year, 2 years, whatever, you see each other again, and then it's just like nothing ever happened. Y'all back messing with each other. That's spin the block, yeah, but a spin the block for a relationship, nah. If we break up a relationship, like we was in love and fall off, I don't even see how I'd be. I don't know. I guess it depends on what you break up for, right? You know what I'm saying? I guess it depends on what you break up for. If it's something serious, then yeah. Because I'm single right now, tribe. You feel me? I'm single right now. What we talking about? What we talking about? Should I spin the block or no? Should I spin the block or no? Try it. You feel me? Hey, here go another relationship thing right here. We got 3 more minutes. Should I spin the block, Alvin the fourth? Nigga, I'm single. Fuck is you talking about? Should I spin the block, Tribe, or what? Is it worth it? Nigga, I been out. What you mean, nigga? I already been on the couch. I've been on the couch. By choice. Yeah, y'all ain't want me to start this motherfucker off like that. Playmaker 888 talking about I'm lying. Interesting. Look, don't get jumped. Bro, I'm so dead. Let you with the dogs. Nigga, nah, bro. That's my choice. I've been on the couch for the last you did. Look, I'm screaming. Y'all like spin the block. Look, JB, look, everybody asking about this question like, wait, what? Did he really just say that? Hold on, look, G the guy talking about, hold on, what? Should I spin the block? I'm asking y'all. Look, that was a perfect segue. Hey, Alvin the fourth. Simone Baptiste, why y'all think I'm capping? Man, look, you see ain't been no comment in the chat about it. Man, you better spin the block, huh? You said I should spin the block. I don't know. I ain't never spun the block after being in a relationship. I don't know how that worked. Y'all niggas on my head. Comments started flying from that when nigga said, hold on, wait, what? Nigga, excuse me, what? Nigga, cap, nigga, where my bags at? Boy, you finna be on the couch. Nigga, I been on the couch by myself, nigga, with my dogs. You know what I mean? Comfortable, cozy. Niggas is funny. Niggas is funny. Oh, man. All right, I'm gonna stop right there. This will probably be the last one because it's kind of in that relationship vein. So what y'all think about this? We're gonna let this play. Look, cut the street. Let my guy spin the block. Hey, look. I ain't gonna give y'all too much. I'm transparent. I ain't super. I ain't clear around this motherfucker. I'm X-ray clear. I ain't clear. Talking about let me, nigga. It ain't no let me about it. It's me. It's my choice, my decision. You feel me? Just keeping it a buck bean. What the hell he content horse said? What the hell he, man? Your boy Stet single, y'all. What the fuck? That shit weird. It's weird. You feel me? It's really weird. It's a weird feeling. Wake up to a pot of hot grits. Nah, man, y'all look. If y'all ever been in a relationship, y'all understand it has its trials and tribulations. Do I expect things to go the way they went for me to make these choices and decisions? No. But, you know, I just don't even know. I don't even know. That was just me prematurely bringing it up because the conversation led. It was part of me being transparent. It just led. I said it out loud. You know what I mean? Hey, Stet, 50 push-ups and 50 crunches, just walk in the room naked and handle up. Nah, man, I ain't even wanted to. See? Look, man, shit always happen. Look, y'all funny. Look, nah, spin the block. Fuck it, we outside. You heard me, nigga? I ain't been single in 5 years, nigga. What's the word, nigga? What's the word? Where the bitches at, nigga? Lucky I ain't even looking for bitches, to be honest with me. I don't even really give a fuck about the bitches aspect. But a nigga is still single. Look, you keep putting caps, Alvin the fourth. I'm telling you, you keep putting these caps. The only thing, I ain't looking for nobody. I for sure ain't looking for nobody. I ain't trying to go get back out in the dating pool or nothing like that. I ain't trying to, like, supplement love. You know what I mean? Back to Pamela, nigga, Pamela. La Palm James, you feel me? Pamela Anderson. No, I'm not, Vinny. Nigga, I'm in my own world right now. Y'all funny. Angela, that's funny. I ain't never heard of that one. Angela, not Angela. I'm gonna get back to Angela, nigga. Look, be back to Angela around this motherfucker. I ain't looking to go dibble and dabble, nigga. The thought of doing that right now is like, whoa, that's a little disgusting. But, you know, cause I'm single. Tonight I'm single. Had to cancel that. Like Nino, I ain't tripping on nothing. I'm sipping on something, and my homeboy say he got a bad bitch for me tonight. Lotion boys this summer on God in heaven. Nigga finna go to jail for assault and battery on the meat, you heard me? I'm sober, by the way, completely sober, no weed, no drink, no pills, nothing, nigga. I am sober. Even saying pills sound crazy like I'm a pill popper. But no prescription meds for pain. I'm sober as a bitch. Nigga, Diddy summer. I'm not on no meds, bro. I'm super, super sober. Gotta stand on business. You feel me, Elijah? Sometimes you just gotta stand on business, bro. You got low tolerance. You know what I mean? There's certain things I don't have tolerance for. You know what I mean? There's certain boundaries that don't get crossed. And I don't play that shit. You know what I mean? There's certain levels of disrespect that can occur to make me look at you completely different. You know? So that's how y'all know see how serious that tone just got and how I tried to elaborate a little bit without, you know what I mean? Because it still is my personal life, so certain things like that I'm not gonna give y'all too much, but I wasn't lying. Tried. Look, now Vinny went from caps to side faces. Look, this funny. Said ain't nothing good about being single. That's funny. Pamela and her 5 friends. Y'all comedy. But yeah, man, sometimes you got to stand on business, bro, and let motherfuckers know I don't play certain shit. It's certain shit and certain boundaries and certain lines that I'm not finna deal with. You know what I mean? I'm just not gonna do it with it. And then, you know, if the spin the block thing occurs, then so be it. But as far as wanting to be around and communicative and all that shit be dead in the water with me. I'm on morals, principles, code of conduct around this motherfucker. 0 tolerance. You know what I mean? And when certain things happen and occur, I gotta remove myself from situations. You know what I mean? Nah, it wasn't no infidelities, like, you know what I'm saying, like that. It wasn't even, I'm not gonna give y'all too much. I'm not gonna give y'all too much. But I'm single. Tonight I'm single. Like, I'm all smiling about it and shit. Been walking around this motherfucker mad for a week. Oh, y'all funny with these questions. Look at y'all. Get y'all shorty back. You went through her phone. Get your girl back for a nigga at the gas station. Swoop her up. Baby, don't go. Y'all have kids. Look, niggas that ain't been commenting tonight, commenting on that one. Talk about spin that block. Wait, Stet single? Look, y'all tripping, huh? Y'all tripping. It sound crazy, right? I've been in a relationship for 5 years. And in 5 years, I ain't never get to the point where I'm like, bitch, this shit over with. But hey, man, sometimes shit be happening. You got to stand on something. Stand for something or fall for everything. I don't play certain shit. You feel me? I don't play that shit. You know what I mean? So y'all don't go get on Reddit acting crazy, making some crazy shit, because y'all my tribe now. Don't go making me look bad to the world, because the people that's going to talk shit and make up narratives probably ain't watching. You know what I mean? Y'all really fuck with me. So don't go do that if I know that y'all some hoes. But nonetheless, it's all good. I didn't confirm or deny no rumors about nothing. I explicitly told y'all there wasn't no infidelities. So I'm not going to let that be a narrative. But, you know, certain things happen. And, you know, you just gotta, I would tell everybody in your relationship, you gotta have boundaries and certain things, that lines that can't be crossed and things that can't be done. Otherwise, you gonna risk losing everything. And as much as it may hurt one person or the other who makes that decision, that's just one of them things that might have to happen, you know? It's part of it. But I'm gonna leave y'all with that. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna give y'all with this right here, but this ain't that too important. Just pretty much she was saying she was friends with a guy, and the guy had to cut the relationship off with her because because his girlfriend, his current girlfriend, didn't like him and her friendship. Strictly platonic, but just a friendship. And he had to cut his friend off of over a decade just for the sake of not wanting to argue with his bitch about it. So we could talk about that another night. How do y'all feel about male and female friends? That's a whole nother topic for a whole nother night. And I've been on here for damn near a 4-banger, so I'm proud of myself. Damn, it is about to be 4 hours, huh? I got on this bitch at 7:15, huh? It's about to be 11:15. Damn, about to be a 4-banger.
Context matters.
Damn, about to be a 4-banger. You got me sad for you. Don't be sad for me, man. Don't be sad for me. Don't ever check them DMs, man. You better go in that motherfucker and eat it up and get full and get your girl back. Ah, that's funny. City boys. City boy with it. City boy with it. City boy with it. Boy, I'm finna hit the town, boy. I'm finna go, you know what I mean? Trim up this facial hair, put on me a fit, go out with the homies, see if I still got it. That's funny. Y'all funny, bro. You know she gonna get clipped. Why would you get married in 2025? As a man, I trust no woman. Damn, last spoil, you came in here crazy. Trust is a motherfucker. Bro got off them pills and left his girl. Oh, y'all funny, bruh. Where y'all been at this whole night? Only way a nigga would talk like this is if he hurt and caught the bitch cheating. Nah, geeked out. See, y'all ain't been commenting all night. Y'all coming here trying to spin a narrative. I ain't gonna let y'all spin a narrative. I ain't gonna let y'all go that crazy with it. The jokes is funny, but I ain't gonna let y'all spin a narrative like that. Cause nigga, if that was the case, y'all wouldn't even hear. I would be in this motherfucker with vulgar words. I'd be in this motherfucker like I'm single, where the bitches for real. If that happened, I'd be in this motherfucker like, nigga, never would spin the block. You out your fucking mind. So just know that that's not what happened. But yeah, gotta be a man. Women be getting out of line. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what it is. Bitches, you out your motherfucking mind. Bitches, you out your motherfucking mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes you just, you know, I don't play certain shit. But these chicks scandalous out here. Go get your girl, gang. Give us 4 more hours. No Nelly. Content whores, you feel me? Yeah, I see what y'all saying. Y'all better slap her up in the chat a little bit. Cause tonight I'm single and I've been single. I'm over here dancing about it like I'm happy and shit. Nigga ain't happy about that shit. I ain't happy about it at all, but we'll see, man. Look, get on her, Alvin the Fourth. No, don't even get on her, because we ain't even finna make it no entertainment. We ain't finna make it to where she can even say nothing, because she been quiet for a reason. In this motherfucker. Slap your ass, you bug it. Nah, what's that eating? Y'all comedy. Did you just fart, nigga? Shitty booty ass. And he did it. He like leaned up with it too. This nigga leaned up and pooed it. I heard it and everything. Oh, shitty booty ass icon. Oh, y'all do need to go outside, actually. I ain't even gonna lie. Look, them ears tucked back, huh? He did my boy. You need to go do that thing. You gotta go potty. Do you? Look, you know you gotta go potty, huh? That's why you been on. Yeah, you do, huh? Now you big head. You gotta go outside, huh? You gotta go outside. Yeah. That's funny, man. But you know what I'm gonna do is it's 11:11. It's 4 minutes prior to a 4-banger. I'm gonna let it hit a 4-banger for the sake of the number, the look of it. My 4-hour return to my Context Matter stream. Y'all been loved tonight, man. The love has been real, all the way from telling me to get well on my injury, all the way to having fun and having a good stream. I enjoyed myself thoroughly tonight. I enjoyed all that good shit. And you know, I let y'all in on my personal life with this shit. I let y'all in on my personal life with my x-rays. I let y'all in with my injury. Yeah, man, that's what I do. Context always matters. For every situation in life, context matters. Even with this last situation, context matters. You know what I'm saying? So, that is crazy. Look, last boil, Sean Harris. Let me get the money bags in the chat real quick. If you still in the chat with me, drop some money bags, please. Let me know you enjoyed yourself. Let me know you had a good time. Let me know you was into it. Whatever the case may be. I know y'all been in here fucking with me for 4 hours, so y'all have been having a good time. But drop some money bags. Let me know. Drop some links. Support each other in the chat. Fuck with each other on social media. We'll touch bases on other people's businesses again. Let y'all shine light on them. But I had a great time. I thoroughly enjoyed my stream tonight. Y'all brought back some love and some positive energy to me because I've been down in the dumps. Like I told y'all in the first hour of this stream, life has been rough for me the last 6 months. So y'all put a smile on my face. Y'all had me really laughing. Y'all had me really enjoying myself and having my therapy. I call this my therapy session. So y'all have been some real ones. I'm going to let that intro ride till we hit that. We had 3 hours, 57 minutes, and 4 seconds. So y'all gonna get about 1.5 minutes or 2 minutes of my outro music. And yeah, I'm out of here, man. W mods for sure. Don't be sad, Vinny. You know what I mean? Life be happening for a reason. Look, man, G the guy, why you on me, cuz? Damn, I ain't on no sad note, ain't on a positive note. I just let y'all know the real, man. Y'all see my spirits is still good. You know what I'm saying? But on a positive note, y'all are the real ones. My tribe is super dope. And make sure y'all keep popping in with me. Hopefully I get back in this algorithm. I'm going to try to be back Sunday for sure. I'm going to be on here once a week, even if I got to get on this bitch and talk about nothing for 10 minutes. I'm going to try my damnedest to make sure I stay present and continuously on here. As long as my body and my pain, as I told y'all in the first hour, as long as my body and my pain level is okay. And I'm not, if I don't show up on here, I'm not feeling the best. That's physically and mentally. So bear with me. I'm working my way back. Episode 25, that good coda. That good coda was amazing. And it's been real, man. What y'all say? What y'all say? Oh, yeah, before y'all dip out of here, I know y'all fading out. Nobody can do a solo stream like you can, cuz. I know, man. Solo, dolo. I don't need to rely on nobody for conversation, and I can keep y'all engaged and keep having fun. That's why I'm different. But lastly, shop with me, please. If you got some extra money to spend, you want to support, but you also want a tangible object, order you a money bag. Hit me in the comments below here. Hit me on Instagram, Rugged Out Customs, at Stet 2.0. Let me know you want a money bag. Let me know you want a rug. Let me know you want a sign. And I'll get you right, man. I'll discount some shit from my tribe. Let me know you part of the tribe. I'll take another 20% off, whatever it is. I need the chili. I need to work more than anything. I need to get back in my creative bag. I haven't created in a while. So shop with me if you can. Love is love. Shout out to all the super chat. Shout out to the cash chat. Shout out to my tribe. I love y'all. And we out this motherfucker. Until 26, I'll be back in this bitch. Holla.